How you doing, Brett? How you doing, buddy? I'm all good, buddy. Just setting some stuff up. Setting some stuff up and still grinding in the background. Pretty much is what I'm doing. I'm about halfway through on making my rocket booster deck in Link Evolu on the PS4, so I'll take that as a victory. Just the infinite impertinence is kind of being horrible to get. I beat the Crown Tundra. Nice. What did you think about the Reggies? Apart from the fact that I was expecting more, but well, I was expecting them to look different than what we got, but you know, shit happened. Amazing, yeah, they were. Well, I liked the legendary bird's new typings was really weird. Zapdos, what was it, fighting, flying, so that's an interesting combination. I have all but one Reggie. Let me guess, you've got all but the electric one? Because you had to choose, didn't you, between the electric and the dragon. And then, obviously, you do on the other one you have and you trade them over. Or you just have someone you know and you get them to trade them over. Do you have Keldeo yet? Like, or the Sword of Justice and then Keldeo afterwards? Come on, all I need is one more piece of Exodia. No, you don't. Alright, well, so you still need to do the Swords of Justice then. Even a trap will do, because I can just send Makiora to the graveyard. Oh, I have the electric and dragon in Pokemon Home. Is amazing. Oh, what? So you have got them both. So which Reggie are you missing then? Oh, Reggie Gigas. Cool, cool. Have you done any of like the max raids? Because I know. Oh yeah, I finally got Shay's power, so I can get Trap Trick. Yeah, because I know if you. I know if you get that one, you'll eventually. Oh, I know when you've done that, you've got them all. And then obviously you've got. Oh, I meant to do. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I know there's the dens to get a lot of legendaries like Suicune and all them lot. Like the Beast, you can get Mewtwo. I've been told Garatina and all them lot are in there as well. Alright. Is it Kunori? Have I said that right, buddy? How are you? Welcome to the stream. I'm working on a raid going to get a Pokemon to 100. Yeah, that's actually the quickest raid. I just do the raids and then you'll be able to get. Oh, just keep doing raids. You get the candies. Quickest raid to 100. Yeah, I have to have all the Regis in my party. Yeah, that's what you have to do for the Sword of Justices. You need to have all 3 of them in your party, then you can get Keldeo. Well, you need to do something else to trigger. Then I think you got to go back to the Professor. Then it kind of triggers Keldeo. But you need all 3 of them in your party first. You alright, guys? Well, I know it's something like that happens, though. Just, by the way, guys, is the music too loud or is it just my headset? I think it's just my headset. I'll get them here in a bit after I've got the Reggie. Yeah, so get your priorities set first, bro. I always draw a fucking piece of Exodia when I have a Morphin Jar, man. Always. I mean, it's not like I don't draw it, I always draw it. It's absolutely annoying. But yeah, finally unlocked Shay's pack, so at least now I can, as far as I'm aware, I can get my last Imperm, and I can grind that Trap Trick. And I believe I need to grind out Varus for a bit, then I should be just about there on my Rocket Buster Blader deck. Getting there, anyway. I think I'm about 20 cards in. The extra deck shouldn't be too hard to get. Depends where all the links are. I think all the links are in, like... I think they're in, like, Playmaker's pack. Since 90% of the links are. I've actually had to use the card hub again. I haven't used the card hub in a long time, so it's like... Yeah, that's kind of nice. Oh, so you've got the Freebirds and you've got basically the legendary of the Frozen Tundra. How did you find the birds? Out of the three, I like I like Moltres the best, but Dark Flying, that's like the same type as Yveltal, right? So it all depends on power for Moltres. Zapdos is fighting Flying, which is a weird combination, but because it's like, I think it's neutral to Psychic, because I know Flying super effective to Psychic. No, it's not. Flying super effective to no, it's been neutral Flying then, because Flying super effective to fighting, but it's not neutral against itself. Yeah, no, there's like one in the Frozen Tundra, one in the Crown, one in the Island of Armor, and one in the area, innit? Articuno. What's Articuno? Psychic Flying? That's the same as Lugia. So you've got basically a Yveltal and a Lugia, and then you've got a unique, like, a unique one in Zapdos. I shouldn't have activated this, I should have kept this. Because I can't activate that anymore. Anyway, I think my favourite one's in the game. Necrozma. I think, yeah. Oh, yeah, I think Necrozma must be in the game because you can use... Because you can get Solgaleo and Lunala, so you must be able to get Necrozma. Necrozma's my favourite. Ultra Necrozma is an absolute animal. I can remember people raging when they first saw him in Ultra Sun and Moon. They were like, "Oh my god, this guy's too OP, boys, too OP." Like, you just see all streamers just raging like, "Oh my god, we're dying." It should be, I don't know though, yeah. Well, I assume if the other ones are in there, I think Lugia is water fly. No, isn't Lugia psychic water? No, psychic flying. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've actually... since I've actually played... Well, no, last time I got Lugia was in Ultra Moon, so it's been a while since I've played, or since I've caught a Lugia. I want to know, Mystic Mine literally stops every single story mode deck. You play Mystic Mine, you get, well, I'm saying that, 1 or 2 runs like MST, but nine times out of 10, no one can literally out a single Mystic Mine. If you want to play, well, if you want to grind this and not die, just get 3 copies of Mystic Mine, slap them in your deck, and you're good to go. I've got an Exodia deck, which is actually pretty slow, but I don't particularly give a crap. End of the day, it's like a very safe, slow Exodia deck. I mean, it can be fast if you draw all your draw cards at once, but that's if you are actually lucky for once in your goddamn life. You remember getting him? It's been a while since I've got him, so I don't even know what type he is. Lugia is a psychic flying type, which is the same as the new, which is the same as Galardian, or is it Guardian? I don't know. Same as the new Moltres. No, yeah, no. Same as the new Articuno. Articuno is now psychic flying because Moltres is a dark flying. So yeah, Lugia is. So yeah, so basically the new Articuno is basically a special attacker version of Lugia when Lugia is based in the Great Wall. Yeah, I've literally just googled it. Right, can I please get one more copy of Infinite Impermanence? It's not hard, Bastion. I mean, I can near enough make a Dino deck. I'm near enough there. All I need to do is freaking grab Impermanent, but I got the deck. I could make a Vampire deck. I had to spam, for Cora, I got zombies out of that, and I got vampires from Bastion. Can enough make from Zombie World at the moment. It's actually insane, guys. Moki Moki. I love Moki Moki. I would never play in any deck, but he looks so cool. He's just what? Great big flat like wall of slab. It's like yeah, it's like Moki Moki. Oh, goes and match, nice. Go on, Bastion, just give me an imperm. I know imperms are rare, but I've spent like 100k points and I've only got one imperm. All I want is one more. Lugia is amazing. Yeah, Lugia is base of the Great Wall. It's freaking hard to kill Lugia. Like in Ubers, Lugia can tank near enough anything. Oh, I can make a frog deck if I've got the paleo cards. Oh, let's see if I'm making a frog paleo. How many Pokemon is there? Like 120, 123 new ones based, or returning ones like in the new DLC. So they're getting there with the amount. I think they're slowly releasing them all. I wonder what the new meta will be like, because obviously in VGC, you know, I don't think they allow. Oh, you normally allow like 1 or 2 restricted Pokemon, and that's about it. Maybe I think it's 1 restricted Pokemon. No, it's 2. Cause normally they go for both Prime. Normally they go for like. Hey, Imperm! Yay! That's my second Imperm. I'm happy. Alright. Now I need to farm Trap Trick from Shay. Is Trap Trick a rare? Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is every card I need a freaking rare? Oh, why do I keep pressing them? I say, we've got 22 cards in here and 7 in here, so we're slowly getting there. I don't think I've got any more links I could run, have I? Or links I can add yet. I know what's in my deck, so I shouldn't... No, Romulus isn't in this one. Romulus is in my Dragon Link one, not in this deck. I ain't got the space for Romulus, or else I would add it in. Neither is Sayuya. No. Right. I might just leave win on these dual challenges. Dual challenges is the quickest way. I had to do Arc 5 so I could unlock Shay's card pack, because that's where Trap Trick is in. Then majority of the cards I need, like my Boot Sector Launch, Striker Dragon, even like the rockets themselves, like Tracer, they're all in Thingy's pack that I need to get. Varus's pack. That's unfortunate, I'll send you. I'm running 3 Monster Reborns in this deck, so I should be fine to get it back. Yeah, the one Pyro I sent, I freaking got that. Knights of Hanoi, that's Silent Swordsman or Silent Magician in it, so it should be fine to play 1, set 2 and pass. I say this thing, I can't really make a decent deck until I literally grind a few more cards out, then I should be fine. UFO Turtle. One of these is going to be a Mirror Force, so I'll put Exed Cannon into a defense mode and attack. This deck is basically a shit version of a mixture of the Synchro and a mixture of the Fusion decks. They were the best I had when I first got the game. The others were literally just garbage. Absolute garbage. But it's absolute cheating day. You're running like 3 pot of greed, you're running... Wait, what the fuck did that thing still... Oh, because it's unaffected by card effect. Oh, bollocks. I forgot about that thing. Basically, I've just wasted my magic cylinder. Great. I just forgot about Silent Strike. I want to know, any pyro monster does me here. Go into my bombard. And now screw him up. Yeah, it's unaffected by card effects until the end of the turn. Thank you. I could just put my turtle in defense mode though, so that was kind of a bust. Do you reckon I should just do a leave, join, leave, join, leave, join, leave kind of deal? Regeki, yay! It's a shame I haven't got the third bombardment bird, otherwise I'd have the third one in. It would make life so much easier when you got 3 of these bad boys freaking burning your soul. Ah, that polymerization, and by the looks of it, I freaking had a freaking pyro. Seems harder. It seems easier to get a freaking machine in this day than it is to get a pyro. Right. Set you. Set you. Set you. And set polymerization. That puts a lot more cards on the field for Blaze to burn the field. Boom. Have a nice day. Play this. Get rid of your... What? Is it still unaffected by fucking card effects? It says until the end phase. So is that thing still immune to fucking card effects? Jesus Christ. Mate, pay your monster off so I can blow it up. Let's... Finally! Jesus Christ. I mean, I don't know why he's doing this work right around it, but I don't give a shit. I mean, he's just literally... So what he just did was leveled up his monster to tribute it, to then tribute that to go into a lighter one. It's, like I say, it's whatever floats your boat, bro. That's why I love AI sometimes. Sometimes they're literally just stupid. But yeah, guys, how is everyone's... Actually, what day is it today? Is this... It's a Saturday, right? No, it's a Friday. How's everyone's, Friday night into the weekend? How the fuck did we win that? I ain't got a clue myself. Playmaker shouldn't be too hard to beat. His deck's really weak. I mean, yes, he runs as much. Yes, he runs more hand traps than most TCG players, but his monsters aren't really that strong unless you count basically Gaia or Gaia Saber. Because I'm just trying to farm cards. I might just lose for a bit. Oh no, just pass. Join, leave, join, leave, join, leave. Get some points, boys. Greetings from Greece. Greetings from the UK, my friend. Marta. I'm still grinding Yu-Gi-Oh! Link Evolution on the PC at the moment. I have 9,055 Oh. You need everyone's back. Oh, so you're getting there, Marta. You're getting there, buddy. On this PS4 one, like on my Switch, I have all the cards. In the PS4 one, I've got all of the original Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I decided after I got them all, because I was already on a mission to get them all on that one anyway for some apparent reason. I was like, you know what? I'll just try and get the cards I need to make my deck, or at least I've got one deck to duel people. with, and then I can just grind the rest of the cards. So when I do like a no damage run later, I'm going to do it again, still on the PS4, because then, while I'm obviously going to be resetting, it's not just going to be one like attempt, is it? I'm going to obviously all the points. I'll just get on the PS4 account, so that way I can get more cards quicker. I've got all the original. I've got all the Yu-Gi-Oh one. I've got Blue Angels one, all of hers, and then like I say, it's. I think I need to. I've unlocked Shays, so then I can get Trap Trick. Cause I need 3 copies of Trap Trick, and the downside is it's a freaking rare card, isn't it? So after I've got 3 copies of Trap Trick, I then need to farm Varus, or in the actual, what it should be called is Revolver. Foot Varus. Should be Revolver, then I should be able to get some sweet ass cards on there for the rockets. I don't know where the individual dragons are. I think to get the baby dragons, you know, like the baby light and dark ones, I need to just farm. I think all I've got to do is farm. What's he called? Spectre, and then I get them off there. Which is Q, which is Q. Right, let's pop a monster that he's got in his hand. Oh, he hasn't got the hand trap. Fair cop to you, man. Fair cop to you. Well, either way we're getting it. Either way we're getting it. Because, I say, I'm... At this moment in time, dual points, at least I can make one deck, and then obviously I'm not like, guys, I can finally duel some of you online. So it'd be like, yay. Then eventually I'll get points to make some more decks. And let's win. I love it when this deck has got about like 9 banned cards in the whole deck. Simply say, guys, you know, if you want to beat campaign or beat challenge mode, literally, just throw in the bands of banned cards and you're literally good to go. All you want to do is ban. Obviously, I ain't got a deck that can OTK. Obviously, like I'm saying, I've kind of made an Exodia deck that is basically fucking stally. Like, to the point where you're running 3 Mystic Mine. It feels good to run 3 Mystic Mine. You feel like a freaking TCG player. 3 Mystic Mine, let's go. This is like a Pyro Machine deck because the Blaze Bombardment Bird needs a Pyro and a Machine monster for its fusion material, and that's obviously the best monster you get straight off the bat. I've mixed that with some Synchro cards for like Dark Strike Fighter and that lot, and since I've now got access to Link monsters, I put some Links in the deck. So yeah, it's slowly evolving, it's slowly getting better. There's nothing like to cry about. What's my favourite deck? What, on this game or of all time? Of all time, it's Zodiacs. Oh, Zodiacs. Full Power Zodiacs, one of my favourite decks of all time. But in this game, I'd most probably say Rocket Buster Blader. Such a fun deck. What's everyone's favourite decks, by the way? I don't care if it's in this game or if it's in like real life. What's everyone's favourite decks? But yeah, I have a Zodiac in real life and then in TC, then in this, obviously, Rocket Buster. That's why I'm trying to make it now. Oh no, I can't activate my spell. I can't activate my spells. Don't worry. Well, face it, I can't activate my set spells. I can still play spells. Can't activate any set ones. Yay, I have 1,000 life point gain. I knew nicking that would be a fantastic thing. Like, I ain't got access to Gagaga Cowboy, so that's why I can't do, like, I can't burn them for 400 damage. Because, yeah, rip Cowboy, boys. Because I haven't got far in Yuya's, I haven't even started Zexal yet. I think the only ones I've got left to do is Arc 5 and Zexal, and I'm kind of, I'm in the Synchro dimension. Because then it's Synchro exceeds Fusion. Yeah, I'm in the Synchro dimension on that one. So we're slowly getting there. We're slowly getting there. Patrick, how you doing, buddy? Invoke Shadow is your favourite. What? On which one's that, buddy? Is that real life or is that in this game? Exodia, Brett, Exodia's your favourite, of course it is. Of course Exodia's your favourite. I mean, there's no wrong with Exodia. Especially when you can scream obliterate when you actually, well, when you win. You're just like, Exodia obliterates. Robot P doesn't have any traps, I don't think, so I don't think Jinzo is going to be kind of decent in this. I know he has a fuck ton of spells, just not traps. Buster Bladed plus 10G is OP, is it? How did it work, Patrick? Oh, so you said you were in this game alongside Salads. Oh, okay. No, yeah, there's no wrong with Salaman Grapes. I always love it when Salaman Grapes, when they lose access to... I always love it when they lose access to their Salaman Grapes Sanctuary. Always makes me laugh. Yes, how does the deck work then, Patrick? 'Cause I know you said you were going to test it. I didn't know how it went, how it worked out. That's downsight cruel. I can't out his Dark Dragstone with Jinzo. That's a bit of a shame. But yeah, in this game it's definitely Buster Rocket for me. You have the whiff of TC. Well, you have the whiff of Dragon Links combined with Buster Blade. It's absolute sweet. Obviously, not the best deck in the world. I wouldn't say it's the best deck in this game, not by a long shot, but it's still it's still my fun. The deck that I enjoy the most. And there's no wrong with any deck if you enjoy how to play it. It's time for the last Reggie. Oh, what, Reggie Gigas? Yeah, you said you were trying to get that. Wait, that's a thing. That thing's a level 14. What the fuck? Is that technically, physically possible? Is that technically, physically possible to have a level 13? How the fuck is it level 13? I think we might have to leave this and go into a bit of a cheating Exodia. Hold on to this. I can't target any of his monsters with card effects, right? No, I can target it with card effects. This card gains 100 levels based on its current level. Cannot be destroyed by battle or by card effects. That's great, because I'm just going to steal it anyway. Why in the battle phase is it just suddenly... Oh, I'm guessing the battle phase they all get more tap. Oh, increase the levels of all FA by 2 levels in the battle phase. That kind of makes sense. Oh yeah, now that thing's gonna be fucking immune. That kind of makes sense. You see, I ain't got a clue what FA's bloody do. He's defeated. If you call him, did you throw that sweet ass master ball at him? Be like, bro, you're coming home with me. That's the FA. Oh no. There's another field spell he's got that makes it so I can't target his FA cards. Because it's really annoying when you've got... yeah, it's really annoying if... Wait, what the fuck's he attacking to his... What the fuck is going on? What powers? Your opponent can activate cards or face it in the damage step. If this... Okay, I basically got owned then. Right, I have to do it. Right, that's it, mate. Rub up here. Try to be nice to you. Mystic Mind, you're gonna get. If you want to get Mystic Mind, I'll Mystic Mind you. Who's my favourite character? I'm not sure actually. I've got a favourite of like different ones. Like I've got a favourite protagonist, rival, and antagonist. I don't think I could name you my overall favourite person. I don't think. If I had to choose my favourite, I'd most probably go with Akabareiji, but I couldn't really tell you what my favourite one is. By the way, this is a shit sound. Press the wrong button. Press the wrong button. Place there you could do normal Tenji stuff to either set up, have 5 racks, link plate to Buster Blade Destruction Sword into the graveyard, then you link off into Link Drago Masters of the Tenji. You will have your prologue waiting to use during. Why are you going into Avamax? Is Avamax just to... Like, is Avamax just to basically run like a big beat stick? Because if you're going to run Avamax, you're best off to go into it with Masquerena. Because if you don't run... Because if you go into Avamax without Masquerena, there's no point you run the... there's no point going into the Avamax. If you can... If I'm being honest. Because Avamax combined with Masquerena just makes the bastard incredibly hard to out. Like if you make a Avamax that can't be destroyed by card effects, he's easily outable. Yay! I just drew Makiora the Destructor, and this is why, guys, Makiora is on the ban list. You can play traps from your hand. I mean, I see the point is. I'm guessing you're doing it just so then you don't lose your... So you can get some advantage of losing your dragon. Go on, any draw card will do it for me. There you go. So the way you will have Buster Blade Fusion on field and other Max is so that you can still go and do ding to any special monster in attack mode for any defensive monsters. It kind of makes sense. If I'm guessing you run Borrow Sword in, because if you have like another extender, wouldn't going into Borrow Sword be better? Why did I play Mystic? Man, that was a fucking mistake. Gonna have to summon a monster just so Mystic Mind isn't blown up. So what's your extra deck then, Patrick? What's your extra deck? Right, play Dark Hole. That now pops Makiura, so now I can play my traps again for my hand. No Bulbasaur, extra deck. Space is tight. I'd put Bulbasaur in. Bulbasaur is just mandatory for any OTKs. So, it's just so good. How many Makiuras has I popped? I popped 2 anti, so I don't need both of these. So I'll just summon Armageddon Knight. Is this game going to be uploaded? I hope so, buddy. I hope so. So far, we haven't heard anything. But I hope so. I like how I've got to summon a monster to keep Mystic Mine in play. Yeah, it's not the Tenji's, like, that's not the reason why I'm saying Bulbasaur's a good addition to the deck. Bulbasaur's just good for, so you know after your opponent's, like you said, you said you link off your Link 3 and your Bowl and your Buster Dragon to go into Avamax. Well, a good play is to basically just go straight into Bulbasaur and just try and out them. Like, I know Tenjis can play through a lot of hand traps, that's why they're fucking annoying. But you could literally just, instead of going for Avamax, like try and go to like Bulbasaur and just go for the OTK. Because, like, realistically, if you can't make a second Buster Dragon to lock them out of the extra, to like, still have your lock still in place, like with the monster effects, I just try your best to either pull up another Interrupt, or just try and go for the win, if I'm being honest. I mean, obviously I'm trying to say like I'm a freaking expert, obviously it's I say everyone has their own freaking deck, don't they? So it's like, I can see why you're doing it, I can't see why you're doing it, I'm not trying to say I'm a freaking expert for the deck. I can see why you're doing it. I'm saying, just saying, obviously, what I would do, like my personal opinion. Obviously, I'd just go for the damage to me, because obviously I'm just damage crazy. That's the only reason, like, you know, if you run like any decks that's got huge potential to go into links, that's why I always chuck in Bulbasaur. The guy's just an OTK in freaking machine. I think I've made like 1 or 2 decks that don't sport Bulbasaur. The rest just have him in. He's just so good to go in and just so easy to OTK with. Like, just one Bulbasaur and any monster that has 2,000 attack points wins the game. Can I please, for the love of Mary, draw a card? That's what I mean. This Exodia deck is not great by any means, but my god, can it freaking stall your opponent like it's going out of fashion. And I drew another Garnet. So Foolish Burial is now useless. I might try and take out some Morphin Jars. I might just run 1 instead of running 3, because I always seem to freaking draw the bastard. I always seem to draw a Morphing Jar, and then I top deck a freaking piece of Exodia. And I'm just like, great guys, we just drew an Exodia card. I'll send Makiura in case that lucky chance I do freaking run it. Drago Berserker of the Tenji instead of removal for troublesome effect monsters. So what's your extra deck then? You just like, I don't know, like take a picture, or like, are you able to like just take a picture, or just type it? So I'm really interested in your extra deck. Say Patrick, it's a shame I'm not on the Switch, because I was saying that I'll Julia and have a look. But it's a shame I'm not on the Switch. Oh, for fucking Mary. How much you bet this Exodia card is right at the bottom of my deck? I bet any money it's on the bottom card of my deck. Yep, it is. At least if I don't top deck it now, Reckless Greed wins me the duel. Why is it every single time I try and do Exodia, it's always on the bottom of the deck? It's really annoying. Yep, it's on the bottom of the deck. Right, I'm gonna say it is I say legitly it is the last card. Oh! Why did I just send an Exodium monster to the graveyard? I've just gone through all that for no fucking reason. Oh, there you go. I draw the freaking Exodia card. Great game, great game. Thank you, game. Thank you, game. Thank you. Right, yeah, that's what I wanted to quickly edit that thing. Don't I? So take out you, take out you. I might take out a Mystic Mine as well. I don't have any. I mean, I don't have access to Painful Choice and shit. I don't think. I don't think I've got that card yet. Look, I ain't got Painful Choice. I ain't got Painful Choice. I ain't got more. I haven't got any more One Day of Peace or anything like that. It's really annoying when you don't have all the cards. Might put Card Guard D in there because I can draw 2 cards, especially with Mystic Mines up. Wait, Miracle Single... Oh yeah, Miracle Single Fusion does like draw a card, doesn't it? Might put in a copy of Hand Destruction, because if I've got like a shit hand, I can just fix it. We'll try that way. Yeah, no worries. I didn't know if it's like you could like try and take a picture, but they're saying that though. Yeah, it all depends if you can. Right, what was I trying to get? Oh yeah, I'm trying to get Trapatriku. I need 3 copies of Trap Trick, boys, and while we're at it, we can... Oh, he actually has the Paleozoic, so I can actually make a Paleozoic Frog deck as well while I'm at it as well. Raid Raptors as well, I can get all the Raid Raptors, but... Not that I'd make a Raid Raptor on this, I'll do it on the freaking Switch. Zodiac, it's a shame Dryden is banned. Shay has the thingies as well, doesn't he? Yeah, Sky Strikers. I was just about to say Sky Strikers. Rat. Any deck suggestions for this game? What kind do you like to play? Do you like to play control, combo? Anything like that? Because I could try and name you some based on what you like to play. Because there's all sorts. You can do like a True King Dino. You can do like Invoked. Finally, Patrick keeps saying Witchcrafters is OP. He's made a Buster Bladed Tenji deck. Yeah, you've got Raid Raptor, you've got Black Wings. Sky Strikers, you know, it's a bit questionable at the moment. Grand Moju. You've got Block Dragon BA. You can do a Frog deck. Combo decks. You can make a Dragon Link, or ish a Dragon Link. You have to basically abide the fact that Thingy is banned. Thingy is banned. Darkness Metal is banned. You can make like a Rocket Buster Blade like what I've made. I say Goki. No. Goki's more of a beat down combo deck because it can spam the field like Mad Goki can. Yeah, I found Goki can spam the field pretty quickly. I've made like a Buster Blader combo-ish deck. Heroes a combo. Heroes are nothing but fucking combo. Jesus Christ, heroes go for anything that's going out of fashion, mate. But then they can't really put up a decent board. Basically for heroes, you do all the summoning, basically to end up with a interruption and shut your opponent out of monster effects. That's all you literally end on. You could play if you want. Obviously, Pendulum, best deck in the game if you want to play Pendulum. Because you all know Pendulum can get cards that's going out of fashion, bruh. 6 Sam ultimate combo. 6 Sam is a fucking good combo, but Jesus Christ, is it freaking longin'. Basically, if you play 6 Samurai, you legitly do as many summons as you can with, while in 3 minutes. It's legit horrible. Why do I always draw a fucking Exodia piece when I've got fucking Morphin Jar in my hand? Always the same, bruh. Right, Bobby can actually OTK me, but I can't. I don't really want to set Machiora, so I'll just leave it. And just hope and pray it doesn't OTK. I likely play Blackwing, Infinite, Loop. Wait, you run Abermax in your Blackwing? Oh, well, whatever floats your boat, bro. Sounds interesting. That sounds interesting. Gateway should never be destroyed. If you go first, there's no reason why Gateway should be destroyed. I'll try and show you if you want. Where are you? There. Yeah, stream. So you can see me here now, can't you? Yeah, so Blackwings, look at this fucking goon in freaking bottom left. Who gives a shit what you're saying, bro? No one cares. So yeah, so 6 Samurais, legit, is literally, you basically against 6 Samurais, you literally can't give a shit what your opponent has. You legit, that is your opponent in that bottom right corner. Against 6 Samurai, you don't give a shit what your opponent does. You just care about how much time you have left on your freaking timer. Because you literally have to make a freaking board as quickly as you can while in a fucking timer. And it is absolutely freaking horrible. And why is this loading? Loading, warning, warning, warning. This video is currently loading. I think I've got so many fucking tabs, so that's why. There we go, let's loosen a bit of shit. There you go. So, look. You can just see how many like, bear in mind I've not been interrupted yet, which is absolutely remarkable. But it's like 6 Samurais, ultimate fucking spam deck. Right, we're off to races now. Yeah, so I need to crash him. And this is just one opponent. Look at that timer slowly dwindling by. This is basically the full combo. What you have to do, because obviously we don't have two Sayuya. If you had 2 Sayuya and near enough, more than freaking 3 minutes, you could put up an absolute sick board. Well, because Sayuya is limited to 1 and you have 3 minutes, you literally just have to put up as best board as you can physically do. And it's absolutely horrible. We're nearly there, we're nearly there. Time is still dwindling down. Believe it or not, this is actually a decent one. I could have actually OTK'd, by the way, if I didn't link off my Battle Shogun, but I kind of got cocky and didn't realise. I thought I had enough, but it turned out I didn't. But I could have actually have OTK'd if I literally just summoned Sheen to them. If I just summoned Sheen, or just like, if I just attacked now, that would have been enough to OTK, but I didn't. I didn't have enough time. Then I realised it now, and it's like, shit, I don't have enough time. So I literally just ended on this board, and I was like one attack away from OTKing. But it was just like, that's his best board. I won't say the best board, but that's not a bad board for 3 minutes. So it's like, you've got Appaloosa with 3 monster negate, you've got a single spell and trap negate, and then obviously Sheen locks him from a playing 1 spell trap. So it's like, they are a freaking combo deck. But my god, you have to freaking go for it. By the way, we've won in this duel. Play Mystic, Mind, Store for 2 turns, we've won. Yeah, 6 Samurais are a very fun deck though. You just have to, basically, just for the love of... I won't say, all you gotta do is literally open up with 2 warriors. If you can open up Ishtold, you're near enough off to the races. Like, Ishtold is like, you have to go through Ishtold, because then you add Kageki. Yeah, you add Kageki to hand, because you've already should have used your normal summon by then. If you haven't, then you search something else, not Kageki. Then you'd special summon Hatsume to the field, and through Ishtold's ability, and then obviously Hatsume builds up your monsters, and then obviously, well, it's like a free summon, and then you go into Battle Shogun, and you just keep conquering off from them. That's the main focus of it, anyway. Well, it's like any 2 monsters near enough sets the entire combo off. That's why you run just so many combo extenders in the shape of either warriors that can normal summon themselves, or like through the trap card, like the Phantom Knight's trap, because obviously that summons a warrior. Then you've got the Instant Fusion for a free warrior for a summon off that. Basically, you know what 6 Samurais is screaming? Nibiru. They literally just hang up a sign that says, Nibiru, we don't fear you. Or, fear you. That's all 6 Samurais do. Basically, Nibiru, come at me, bruh. And then 9 times out of 10 he does. And that's why he runs Summon Limit Trap card. Yes, but I say Summon Limit can screw you over, but obviously you do your plays before you do the Summon Limit. How many Summon Limits do you run? Because I found if you run like 3 Summon Limit, you always draw 2 of them. If not, you'd always top deck one when you don't need it. I don't know if you have Allure of Darkness, but that could help with Exodia cheating deck. I don't. Well, I've only got 1 copy of Allure MC because I'm still grinding points. Actually, I know someone has it in one of the campaigns. That's where I've got it from. I just can't remember who has it. I'm not prepared to grind Allure of Darkness. Well, I'm not prepared to grind a card pack for Allure. Well, I know I can get it for free. I just can't remember who freaking has it. Let's have a look who has it. It's in... Oh, Bones. I can just do his challenge mode and get it. Okay, I'll do that one. I can just get it off Bones. Because then I can just use off a Makiura. And obviously, no, I can't use off Morphin Joy. He's a rock monster, isn't he? Right, I've got Makiura. Have I got... Oh, I could get Makiura. Don't know if I can get anything else, though. I'll start. So if I get Makiura, I'm basically banking on... I haven't used my summon yet, have I? No, I thought I didn't. If I get Makiura, which I have, let's see what I get. That's perfect. I've got another Mystic Mine, so I couldn't give it a toss. Let's see if I get any traps. Yay! Don't you love it when you get traps and activate? This is why Makiura's banned. Yes, I know Makiura's got an errata, but is now, because of that errata, is now useless. Right, now Mystic Mine's going to blow itself full, but I've got another Mystic Mine to play next turn. Which is good. Actually, I think, no, he can't out this. I don't think he has anything that can out Swords of Healing Light. Anyway, MC, how you doing, buddy? I say, I'm just trying to still farm some cards. Or farm some points, I should say. Because, I need to farm 3 trap tricks. Then that should be my trap lined up done. Then I need to farm some, what's he called? Revolver. This guy can out my spell, I think. You shouldn't be able to OTK me now. Do you want about yourself? I'm doing well, buddy. I'm excited for tomorrow because I've actually got some shopping coming in. So, it's more of a happy thing. So it's more of like a personal happy thing. Because I've got to self-isolate for 2 weeks. I've already self-isolated for 1. Like, coming tomorrow is... Oh no, tomorrow is like the 8th. Tomorrow is day 8. So, obviously I can't go out and get some shopping. I only need bits and bobs, like small amount. We're talking like a very small amount because I live with myself. Downside is, all like shopping delivery to come to your house has to be more than a certain set price, which is like double my weekly shop. So what I've just done is basically just cheated and ordered a fuck ton of beer. So basically, I plan. Oh my fucking god, we've just got OTK. You go, Soul Burner. It's absolute animal, Soul Burner. So yeah, I plan to get absolutely pissed just so I can get bits and bobs. It's absolutely hilarious. Right, I need to. Where's Bones? Bonesy. You there? Unlock. Bonesy. I'm not planning to be winning, by the way. I just plan on leaving at the moment. So yeah, I'm kind of excited because it's coming tomorrow. That's basically all I'm happy about. I finally get Coke and beer again, guys. What more does someone need? Sounds like great. Exactly. Well, mate, don't sound like a good weekend. Sounds like a good week. I've just basically ordered a fuck ton of beer because I've still got another week to self-isolate. So basically, guys, it's going to be a fantastic week. Basically, my week is basically grinding this game, beer, sleep. Grind this game, beer, sleep. Oh, why are you drinking beer and sleep? That's pretty much my weekend. Pretty much, bro. Best way, it's best way. It's like, do you want some beer? Yeah, let's do this shit, man. You gotta do it somewhere. Drunk debt build. Mate, if I'm pissed, I haven't got a fucking clue. Nah. I say, guys, what kind of drunks are you? Like just a random question. What kind of drunks are you? Because I'm a very happy drunk, apparently. Like, apparently, if I'm pissed, I'm more than happy to go to a total stranger and literally just hug you. And that's why you wake up with a black eye. Because you just like you just like basically hug some randomer and they just literally just punched you in the face. Hey, you got a Law of Darkness. Yay. You don't drink? Oh, fair cop, bro. Fair cop, buddy. Yeah, I say, it's a good cause, because obviously then you don't get a punch in the face like I do. But yeah, I'm a very happy guy. I'm like, wow, I've just got double Law of Darkness. What the fuck is this shit? Actually, what I should be doing, I need to go to Virus. Anyone that has Virus as a... Later on, I need to go to Soul Burners. That's the one I need to farm. I need to farm this one. Or you get punched by a drunk in the face. Well, basically, end of the day, it normally ends with you with something being thrown at you. Either thrown at you or something hitting you. That's what it normally ends up with. Obviously, if it's people you know, you don't really get you don't really get a punch. Not to that extent, anyway. Anyway, guys, we've just hit 5 likes. Big park. By the way, I will start the no damage run soon. I'm just trying to get like, you know, just a couple more. What time is it? 20 past 9. Just trying to do a couple more. I could do this actually, because this actually helps grinding Revolver. Because I know Revolver has quick launch in his campaign deck, so I can launch. So this helps me grind some of them. Like I grind Boot Sector. I can't grind Striker Dragon, but I should be able to grind Boot Sector, and I should be able to grind Quick Launch from this. So it's I mean, I'm about to get both of them in the freaking challenge, or in the card pack, just because that's your luck. But it kind of saves you some time, because I need to check if I've got Black Dragon, Collapse Serpent, and Wyvern Buster. Because if I have, I don't need to duel Spectre, because Spectre has both of those two in his deck, and I need one of each. I just can't remember if I've got them or not. I want you to know, whenever I duel or when I tried to duel Soul Burner, like when I had to do the reversed one, my god was he fucking annoying. It's like, basically every single, like, he had one card in his hand, and he still somehow managed to loop his cards that much. He summoned 3 Heat Leo, like in a single with one card. I was like, bro, calm the fuck down. I was like, this is back before I put Mystic Mine in my deck, but I was just like, bro, calm down, mate. Calm down, mate. AI knows how to play Sandman Great better than I did. I mean, I kind of know how to play Sandman Great now because I've seen that many people play it. But yeah, AI still knows how to play it better than me. Which, I'm being honest, doesn't take much. There's 2 decks I can't really play. That's Salaman Grey and Altergeist. Just because I've never played an Altergeist deck, apart from that in campaign, which you had to. And Salaman Greys, I've just never, for some reason, I've just never been able to do it. Don't know why. I can play Dragon Link better freaking than Salamangreats. I shall add you, buddy, when I go onto my Switch next. Because I just plan to be on the PS4 today to try and get some stuff. I'm still trying to get used to this whole dueling thing. Oh, no worries, bro. So if you've got any questions, I'm more than happy to help in any way. Though, saying that though, my knowledge is not particularly the best. Because obviously, my biggest problem for me, I don't read cards. So, like, if I could tell you any rule, read the cards, take your time, read the cards. I say that, also that's what everyone always says to everyone. And yet I always seem to mess up because I forget what a card does, or I just don't flat out read. Now you read the first sentence and you don't read the rest of the mumbo jumbo. Like I've drawn a few times where it's like, it says this card can't be targeted by card effects. Oh, sorted, I'll do this. Then it says later on, there was one text like, if it's level 9 or above, it can't be destroyed by. I'm like, oh, I didn't read that far ahead. So yeah, read the card. Yay, that's one quick launch. I need one more quick launch, and I can stop farming this shit. I've been using your decks against some friends because they have been playing since the card game come out. Oh god. Yeah, I apologise if you've lost a lot of times then, because obviously my decks are not the best. Revolver, please tell me you've got one more quick launch in your deck. All I'm asking for is a quick launch, bro. Yeah, you know when everyone always like say, people say like, oh yeah, I've been using your decks against my friends. I'm like, yeah, I do apologise for any shit that you've got because I can't make, because my decks aren't the best. There's a lot of better ones out there. Aren't you Ben? He's just freaking set quick launch. And yeah, I know the reading the cards important. Yeah, well, yeah. Here's the thing. Everyone knows that's important, and yet that's the one thing no one does. Yeah, everyone is saying, like, I'm sure Patrick and some other people will tell you that, yeah, I've messed up my Galaxy Ice deck 3 times in a row, simply because I forgot to play, like, I misread what I wanted to do, and I just completely messed up. It's like, yeah, I misplayed the same deck 3 times in a row, and it's like, you know what, fuck yeah, I'm not playing this deck anymore, because I just seem to suck at it. When I played it yesterday, because someone asked me to, and my god, it was the most I've ever concentrated for in my life. Come on, quick launch, baby. Please, I just want a quick launch, man. Just want one quick launch. Is it too hard to ask? I'll be like, hi, you can't target this card with trap cards, then it gets banished. Yeah, like, here's the thing, like, you could pull something like an Appaloosa that can't be targeted by card effects, and if you play Appaloosa through IP Masquerena, not Appaloosa, I'm talking about fucking Appaloosa. I'm on about Avamax. If Avamax through its own ability can't be targeted by card effects. If you play IP Masquerena, Avamax gains the ability where it can't be destroyed by card effects either. So it's like you think, oh yes, card effects, nothing can touch me. Yeah, there are certain cards that can out stuff like that. And you're like, shit. It's like, oh yeah, my card can't be targeted or destroyed by card effects. Here's my Kaiju. It doesn't do any of that shit. Or Dingesu can get rid of anything regardless. Right, have I actually got enough quick launches? How many quick launches have I got now? No, I still need one more quick launch. I think I've got enough rocket. Yeah, the only rockets I need is Rocket Tracer. Rocket Tracer, and I need Ass Rooted. Just because words don't have the word. Yeah. So, for instance, Dingesu has in its card text. Wait, yeah, I need to show. Yeah, Dingesu has in its card text, when it's summoned, you can send one card in the field to the grave. And because it says the word send, it's not destroying and it's not targeting. So that's how we can, even if, like, Avamax has got, its effect says it can't be targeted, and obviously through Masquerade it can't be destroyed. Dingesu doesn't do either of those things. It just completely outs the card regardless. So that's like I say, some can get around targeting and destruction effects. That's why cards like that have now become like, if a card doesn't target and outs, it's pretty powerful. Because it's like for instance, like there's like in the TCG, cards are like coming out, getting new booster packs, and one of like a new one that come out was, I believe it was a Spriggan card, and it's like you target a zone and then it destroys cards around that zone. It's like a mortar. And because it doesn't, yes, it destroys by card effects, but because it doesn't target that specific zone that you want to destroy, it gets around any target. It gets around any targetable abilities. So it's like shit like that. But it's like, and people are like, oh, that's a really good effect. It doesn't target. But then there's a lot of new stuff that says, oh yes, upon being summoned, like target one monster in the field and destroy. And people are like, yeah, but that's shit 'cause it targets. It targets and it destroys. It's like, so if you go up against a monster that's got one of those things, it's completely useless. That's what I say. That's why some people like don't like. Oh, people compare it now to like older cards. We've got Great Magnus. It's like you base a card if it just says target or if it says destroy. Ultimate the Falcon. No. I mean, it's kind of annoying, but you have to live with it. It's like, that's why, I know all memes aside, guys, cards like Storming Mirror Force is actually a better variant than if you would play normal Mirror Force. Like, if you was going to run, like, any kind of Mirror Force in your day, like, if you wanted to run Mirror Force, I'm like, for instance, I've gone up against some people on rank, like, especially like yesterday, I went against some people in rank. And they was using, like, legit, like, the OG Mirror Force. And there's no wrong with that. If you want to run Mirror Force in your deck, run Mirror Force. If it was me, though, if I was actually going to run a Mirror Force, I'd run something like Storming. Because it kind of does the same thing as Mirror Force, where you flat out destroy. Well, you kind of get rid of the threat, but the OG Mirror Force just destroys. So if you've got any monster on the field that can't be destroyed by card effects, Mirror Force is shit. However, if you play something like Storming Mirror Force, it doesn't target and it doesn't destroy. It just says any monster that's in attack mode on your opponent's side of the field goes back into their hand, basically. So even if you attacked me with Chaos Max and I flipped over Storming Mirror Force, it would out the Chaos Max because it doesn't target and it doesn't destroy. So it would out your Chaos Max, and then they get salty that their prize. Then you get salty because your prize possession has just left the field. So that's what I'm saying. It's like if you were trying, like if you want to run removal, you try and choose not a lot of destruction, like not a lot of banishing or destroying effects. I really do like the Chaos Max Dragon deck. Oh, you will. So I need to edit that because I need to maybe put some, because it's like a Bill Go second deck, so I might want to put some stuff like in like Kaijus and stuff, or Nibiru in the deck. Because apart from Lightning Strike, the deck doesn't really have anything. So yeah, so it's like all memes aside, if you want to run trap cards that disrupt your opponent, that's completely fine. Just run cards that don't really target or don't really destroy. That's what I'm saying, like, Storming Mirror Force is actually not a bad one. Right, Revolver, please give me that one copy. That one copy of Quick Launch, and I'll be a happy ducky. Or if you, depending on your deck, like for instance, like I could choose like, I could say, yay, Quick Launch, finally! Right, what other one can I run that kind of help me? No, he doesn't have Asroot in any one of his decks, I don't think. I think Asroot is only accessible in his card pack, I think. Let's just find out how to spell it. No, it's not Asrooter as well, it's Absorted Dragon. Oh no, I think it's Asrooter Dragon. I was actually right, it's Asrooter Dragon. Yeah, it's only in Virus's booster pack. Bastard. Why does it have to be in there? I play Chaos Max with Zarborg in the main, great for going first. Yes, I do as well. I run a Zarborg in there as well, because you just basically pop your Zarborg, and you literally... Well, to be honest, Zarborg is not bad going first or second, because even if you even if you go second, you can still pop Zarborg to send 3 Entis to the grave, and then you literally just send... like 3 monsters your opponent has in the field, or 3 cards your opponent has in the field to the graveyard. Like you just destroy flat out 3 cards. And because Zaborg's level 8, you can search 3 cards, pop 3 cards, and send 2 random cards. So Zaborg is great going first or second, really. Obviously, it's better going first because obviously then your opponent doesn't have that resources in the first place. I know, but yeah, I do like Zaborg in the Chaos Max. But yeah, I reckon I could make it a little bit better, or even like my Chaos Max, because as I said, I haven't, like, it's a deck that hasn't got like no, apart from shit like Lightning Storm, I haven't really got no like going second cards. And trading target, I don't run trading because you got that much searchability with the imps, you don't really need the trade-ins. But it depends on what you want really, like oh god, that's brilliant. Oh, thank you. Oh, right. Yeah. Because I would like to put like some like kaijus in there, maybe Nibiru in my Chaos Max deck, because 9 times out of 10 you're gonna go second in Chaos Max anyway. So it's better to do stuff like that. Because there's like for Search for and lot, you can run like 3 Preparation of Rites. And Preparation of Rites alone searches out the incantation ritual monster, which can then it's then on its own can search out a ritual monster or a spell depending what you need to fix your hand. So if you know, for instance, you've got a ritual in your hand, like if you've got Big Daddy Chaos in your hand, you just do the pre-preparation of rites, search the spell you need to summon it, and away you go. I one-shot my friend because he only put a glow up bloom in defense mode, then I summoned my Chaos Max and that. Oh, cool. Wait, why did he send glow up bloom? Why did he just say glow up bloom? Did he not link it off? Because if he linked it off into a linker evo, he would be able to either add a Baylor drop or whatever. Or I'm guessing obviously it's a zombie deck. So he could have, if Zombie World is in play, he could have summoned Baylor drop. If Zombie World weren't in play, he would have most probably just like searched it or Fraulein. No. Yeah, so glow up bloom. You could just link into Linker Evo. It's a level 1 monster. That's what Linker Evo needs. And you literally just go into Linker Evo can negate an attack as well, but it gets glow up bloom in the graveyard. He drew a bad hand, fair cop to him. But yeah, like a single glow up bloom, you can just go into Linker Evo and it gets off the field and triggered its ability. That's why you run Linker Evo in a Zombie World deck, in case like the only monster you do open with is glow up bloom. I will be making a Raid Raptor deck soon. Is it Sky? Is it Skysha? Or Skysha? I'm saying that name correctly, buddy. I do apologise if I'm not. But yeah, I've got 3 decks. Oh, I've got 3 decks plus a Halloween special to make, and I will get around to doing them. I'm just trying to grind some points out at the moment. So the 3 decks plus my Halloween deck I'm going to make off stream regardless, and I will do it for Halloween, is the Van Dreg deck. I'm just not going to show because obviously then it will be a special. But the decks I need to make other than that is Pendulum, which I'm not happy with the Pendulum deck we've made. So I need to edit that. Like edit the deck so I can maybe get it better. And then I need to make a Spiral and a Raid Raptor deck. So it is coming. I've just got too much shit on at the same time. But I will make the deck soon now. I only have trouble against my friend's Gravekeeper deck. If he goes first, then my whole hand is pretty much gone. What deck are you running that you can't out Gravekeepers? Because if you're running a Chaos Max, you should be able to out Gravekeepers. Because Gravekeepers don't really affect Chaos. Because Gravekeepers is actually... Like, Gravekeepers is not, like, if you've just got the game, Gravekeepers is actually a good deck for you to, like, go through the game in with. The Chaos Max. And you can easily out Gravekeepers with Chaos Max. Easily. Because, with Gravekeepers, the whole thing is, like I know Necro Valley pretty much prevents... with Necro Valley, yes, it does... stop you from like doing shit in the graveyard, but you don't really use your graveyard. Like, you're just sending shit to the graveyard. That's the only thing you do it with. Now, you can still do Zaborg, and all the cards you send to the graveyard with the board can still out the board. Now he puts a card where you can only special summon Gravekeepers. Wait, what card's that? Because I know Gravekeepers have... Well, online I've never seen Gravekeepers use that. This is one way I do, Keith. This is one way I do. I either do this, or if I've actually got enough cards to like, or a good enough OTK deck, I'd use that. Because if you win, you get more points. And the only reason I'm doing campaign is because I was just trying to get some certain cards. Like, I'm trying to get Divine Lance off Wind. I think in this deck he has Divine Lance. Because I'm trying to get Divine Lance so I can, so I've got it for my, so I've got it in case I do a Dragon Link deck. Because I'm trying to make my Rocket Buster deck again. I need to get 3 copies of Trap Trick. Then we can do a Hidden Temple of Necro Valley. Is that the trap card? Let's have a look at that. Oh, it's that card. Activate only if a Gravekeeper's monster or Necro Valley on the field. Now play a special monster Gravekeepers. If a Gravekeeper's monster or Necro Valley is not on the field, destroy this card. Oh, fair card. Why do I not see people run that? Why is it on rank? No one runs that card. Fair cop. No, it's a spell. Fair cop. I say I've never seen that card before. Also, I say it's like whenever I've played against Gravekeepers, they are so easy to beat. They're so easy to out. It's like if you want to stop Gravekeepers, obviously the main thing is obviously get rid of Necro Valley. But if you want to out them, all you've got to do, you're right, JP. How you doing, buddy? Sorry, Keith. How you doing as well, mate? So yeah, if you want to out Gravekeepers, all you got to do is either stop the monster, like, is it Mana or whatever the card is? There's one or Priestess, like one of them that if Necro Valley is on the field, we've got 1 Trap Trick. We need 2 more. We've got 1 Trap Trick. Big part. Yeah, if you out the one that does the fusion if Necro Valley's on the field, all you gotta do is out that. Or you just out... Yeah, Gravekeeper, yes, Supernaturalist, whatever. He has the polymerization with the Gravekeepers. Because you don't run polymerization in Gravekeepers. As far as I'm aware, you don't actually run polymerization. Because there's no... I mean, well, I'll say this, I've never made a Gravekeeper deck, so I don't bloody know. As far as I'm aware, you wouldn't run polymerization because you have a monster that does polymerization anyway. So it's like if you out the monster that goes into the fusion, then you're good to go. Or you just out Necro Valley. It's like if you out one of them, you're literally good to go. Because with Gravekeepers, as long like if they don't go into their fusion, or if you prevent them from going into their fusion, they don't have a great board. Like they literally... Yeah, they have some... I know Necro Valley gives them 500 attack and defense, but it's not like they can do much. Oh, 2nd Trap Trick. 1 more Trap Trick and I can finally farm Varus for his cards. Yeah, I know there's a monster that does it. That's what I'm saying. You either out that, or you just get around Trap... Or you just... Why am I saying Trap Trick? Or you just out... You either out that or out Necro Valley and you pretty much won. Like a good one for you, if that 1 magic card stops you, using stuff like I say, like Chaos Max, and I say, I need to change my deck that I put up there, I need to change it. But you could easily run cards like Kaijus, because then if they've only got like 1 monster, I hate the name Varus for Revolver. Yeah, sorry, I've seen Varus too much, that's the only reason I've started calling it. I mean, Revolver's 10 times better, but... Oh, you can't call him Revolver because that's too... Because this is supposed to be kid-friendly. Revolver's too harsh. Kids might copy it. Who gives a shit? So what was I saying? Yeah, so for Chaos Marks, well, like, obviously cards like going second. So obviously that's what you're gonna do. Lightning Storm's a good one because you can just destroy every single one of his spells and traps. You could run like some more game second cards, so you could run shit like Red Reboot if you want to put in there just to stop traps. But you don't really care about too many traps when you've got Big Daddy Chaos Max. Another good. Going second, Kaiju's is good because if he does have that magic card in play, just tribute his Gravekeeper off and then it's destroyed. And then you just do whatever the fuck you want. So yeah, there is a few ways I could do to change that deck around a bit. Or if you went first against him, you could just do Zamorg play and banish his monster and get rid of his monster that way. Because Zamorg will just nuke his extra deck anyway. Yeah, JP, we'll be doing the... Oh, actually, guys, I will do the no damage run soon. I'm just trying to get a few more cards and I'll do it in a bit. Because at the moment, I'm more happy to just chill. I'll do it at 10. We'll do it in 15 minutes. I'll try and do... We'll start it then. I'm still doing it on the ps4 because then that way I get maximum amount of points. Because then I can just open up all the packs and hopefully be able to make my Rocket Buster deck. Avin, how you doing, buddy? First, yeah, for another 10 minutes we'll just do grinding points and then we'll just do it. Then we'll have cracked it. I mean, I'm more than happy to just chill talking to you guys about monsters. Mainly talking about Big Daddy Chaos Max, which everyone loves. Oh, I actually got the baby dragons. I think I have. I think they are under the search category. Don't think they are they? Yeah, I had one of each. I didn't need to do that. Fair cop. So that's added one of each of them. Who was Dragon Shrine in that lot? Dragon Shrine is also in Seto, so I can get Dragon Shrine in the deck. Do I run I know I run Dragon Shrine. What else do I run? Right, I need to go back to my deck, otherwise I ain't got a fucking clue what I run. Do I run Dragon Shrine? I do run Dragon Shrine and Foolish. I need to put Foolish in here as well. Do I have it in the game yet? Dragon Shrine. I do have a Dragon Shrine, yay! Do I run do I have Foolish Bear in here as well? No, I don't. But I can just go back to that search actually, because that's what had it in. Foolish, 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 you are all very foolish. Right, that's got that in. I should have a Monster Reborn in here as well. I need to find out who has World Legacy Guard Dragon. Though. Monster. I doubt I have Guard Dragon. World. Oh, I might actually. I've got a few World Legacy cards. How the fuck did I get all these World Legacy cards? Oh, I need to find out who's World Legacy Guard Dragon then. I'm actually grinding with Chaos Max right now. Oh, cool. What are you grinding for? What deck are you trying to make? Alright, where's World Legacy God Dragon? As in Virus's pack as well, fuck's sake. So basically, I'm farming Virus's pack for a lot after I've got... Actually, no, I can put my trap tricks as well. Alright, so that's 2 trap tricks. So the deck's still coming on, guys. We only need... how many more cards? We only need 15 more cards. Fucking hellfire. We only need 15 more cards. Say quickly. Say quickly and we're good to go. I think majority of the monsters I need is actually in Virus's card pack. That's the sad truth. I do go because that's a quick way to get. I think Go has Desires in his deck. Still, my artifacts need just 1 more card. Oh, what? Oh, what do you need? Like Scythe or something? Or is it you just want? Not Ignition. Sanctum. Sanctum. That's actually not a bad hand. You can draw a fuck ton of that. Just directly send Makiori to the graveyard, then just draw a shit ton. Heavy Storm Duster. What deck are you trying to make? An artifact deck? One artifact ignition, Twin Twister, or that stuff be better? Because obviously the magic cards you don't need to. Oh fuck's sake! I pressed the wrong button, didn't I? Yeah, because wouldn't they be better? Because the magic card's not a trap. Is Fluffle in this game? Fluffles are in this game, yes. I've got a Fluffle deck as well. I've made a Fluffle deck even that you can either go into Winder and do a lock with Winder Dingisu, or you can go into... Oh, I've got a Tornado Dragon, that's sweet. Or you can go into the Buster Destruction Sword lock, and that's a fun way to do with Fluffles. You can do both. I think all you need is a Fluff... I think it's a Fluffle Dog and a Fluffle Chain. And you could... Like, if you at least have access to both of those cards, that's near enough full combo for you to go into the... I think you go into the Buster Lock with just those 2 cards. I think. It's either those 2 you go into the Buster Lock with, or those 2 cards you go into the Winder Lock. I'm just not quite sure which way round it is. But obviously, if you're going first. If you're going second, your primary objective is obviously trying to OTK. Fluffle's your favourite deck? Are you looking forward to the new Fluffle support? Obviously not on the TCG, I mean that's already become released. Like, is it that Dolphin? That Dolphin and that Fright for Shark thing? Or is it... looks like a shark. It's either a shark or a dolphin, it's one of the pair. I hate how I keep pressing the wrong... I keep going to skip, and I keep skipping the wrong button. I keep skipping the wrong thing. Like, Fluffles as a deck, you could actually build a lot on. You don't need to just run pure Fluffles. You could run a lot of shit in Fluffles. It's a good fusion. Like, Fluffles was actually good in Master Rule 4 because you put your Fluffle in your extra monster card zone, like your fusion monster. Then you just links that fusion, or then you just fusion that monster with Sabertooth, which then puts the monster that you've just summoned with back on the field. And you just keep doing that. So it's like even under Master Rule 4, you could still have like 5 fusions on the field if given the chance. Yeah, because they are actually cute as fuck. I do like the Fluffles. If you're based on cuteness, what would you say is like the cutest deck? Would you go with Fluffles? The Ghost Tricks, I reckon, are cute. What else are cute? What's that one in the TCG currently at the moment, beginning with M? It's like Farfa was playing it earlier. I can't. Marie or something like that? I don't know. I don't know, whatever they are, but they're fucking cute. I could try and look it up and find out what they're called. Oh, I've done it again. Right, I think I need... Is it one more copy of Trap Trick? I need one more Trap Trick, so I need to do Shade one more time. I need one more Trap Trick. Baby raccoons are cute. Oh god, baby raccoons. Well, baby raccoons you do run in it. Baby raccoons you do run in it, but for the life of me I can't remember what the deck's called. Beginning with M, it's in the TCG. It's coming out very soon. I think it's in... I think, like, you know, coming out with, like, mutants or them lot. You know, second of Sun Task, like, yeah, that's them. I just can't, for the life of me, I just can't remember what they're called. But they are freaking cute as hell. I love the idea behind the cute Fluffles with the scary looking Frightfurs. Well, that's what it's all about, isn't it? It's like kids' toys. It's like kids' toys go from being absolute cute as hell to being absolute scary. It's like basic any horror film. It's like Annabelle, for instance, the freaking kids doll that freaking like chases you and tries to kill you. It's pretty much what Fluffles are. Or Frightfuls are, I should say. It's like, oh look, here's a cute and cuddly bear. It wants to slice your head off when it goes into its Frightful mode. So what makes all the kids cry in the anime? All the kids like, look mom, it's Mr. Bear. And then it goes and brings out a Frightful bear and everyone like when all the kids start crying. Because the bear just got his head basically got sliced off with scissors. Oh no, his neck, or his waist got sliced with scissors and they all start crying. Sora was not bad in the anime. I really did not mind him. I liked him when he duelled Shun. Because that duel was absolutely fucking epic. Like, those, like, obviously, they both just tried to, obviously, like, I wouldn't say kill each other, but obviously, well, they fucking tried to. Well, they both just, like, was absolute at it with each other, just tried to blow each other up. Oh, my god, it was absolute freaking beast. I thought you were supposed to scare the kids. Not in it. Not when all the kids were, like, 7 or 8. Not when it's like you're doing like an entertainment duel and all the kids like, Mommy, it's Mr. Bear. When suddenly Mr. Bear goes and tries to slice a freaking bird in half. I don't think that's great entertainment for the little kids. Only thing I hated in the anime is that, well, I hated more in the dub. Like, the dub fucking screw Sora. Like, everything he had to do had to freaking rhyme. Like, you know when he fused them in all of his monsters? They all had to freaking rhyme, and it was absolutely horrible. It absolutely, like, every time, like, I dreaded every time he fusion summoned when he had to rhyme. Because I was just like, right, here we go, another sodding rhyme comes. Like, I know obviously a fusion, it all comes together, but my god was it fucking annoying. So it's like, you know, it's like when he made that like Frightful Leo, who's like King of the Jungle, and it's like something, it's time to rumble or some bullshit like that. I was like, oh god, give me strength. Hey, it built character. I mean, it builds character, but those kids would be scarred for life, mate. Those kids would be absolutely scarred for life. In German, it's kind of the same, but more worth the puns than with the rhymes. So, it's better for you. I mean, this is what I love. In this, right, say, like, in the sub, it's half of the, 99% of the characters are just 10 times better in the dub. No, sub. In the sub, most of the characters are just 10 times better. Mainly because not only in the sub do they keep the actual themes in, like for instance, choose Akabareiji for instance. For some reason in the dub they had to call him Declan. I don't know why they couldn't just call him Reiji still. I don't know. Oh, Akabareiji, like yeah, Reiji. I don't know why they couldn't just call him Reiji. But it was just like, in the dub, is the that DDD theme completely gone. Not even in there no more. But for some reason, but in the sub, it's like when you saw Reiji, you were like, oh god, shit's about to come down, especially when that theme started playing. It's kind of the same for Sora and like Shun. It's like their duel was absolutely great, but it was like, oh, sub duel was absolutely great. In the dub, it was just absolute bollocks, absolute shit. And also they got to like cut stuff out as well. It's not going to show freaking. They're not going to show like what Fright for Tiger like snipping off his birds in half, are they? Like he does in the anime. They're not going to do shit like that because obviously got to cut that stuff out because little kids like to watch this. At least the psychology harmed by anime, not real life. Yeah, exactly. So it's not really real. But I just love how they just screw a lot of people over in the dubs compared to the subs. Like subs don't screw hardly anyone over. In the dub, it's just like, yeah, let's just take this person and make him absolute goofy. Like Zark, for instance. No, not Zark. Zark. It is actually Zark. Like Zark in the sub is an absolute demon, absolute annihilation. Like in the dub, they pretty much just made him a crybaby. That near a guy that like just has to prove he's always right. But in the sub, he's nowhere near like that. Like in the sub, he's just like, right, mate. You pretty much lost, go away, kind of deal. Like, you've lost, get out of my sight. But in the dub, he's just like, no. Whenever I say go, because I can do this. It's like, no, mate, that's not what you actually should be saying. Next time when you give the bigger kaiju to your opponent, just say, my goal is beyond your... Well, look, are you never going to let that shit down that I gave the big kaiju once to my opponent? Right. You call it, guys. You guys call it a misplay. I call it flexing. No, actually, that did actually make me lose the duel after I did that. Well, you can call it flexing. You can call it, yes, it's all part of my master plan. Oh, I've just got a cowboy. I can put that in my deck. Yeah, that's what you do whenever you... Yeah, guys, you know whenever you next misplay? You're like, oh, yes, that's all a part of my plan. My plan was to give you the bigger kaiju. Why? It's beyond your it's beyond your comprehension. What did they say in the sub? It's like, it's more powerful than I ever imagined. It's like, yeah, my plans are beyond your imagination. It's like all that bull. It's like all that crap that they always say. Oh shit! It's gone past. Right, guys, last bit of card shop, then we'll stop. Then we'll try and attempt this. We'll do some no damage run. Sorry, I forgot it's gone past 10. All we need is one trap trick, and I can stop farming Shade or Shun. Finally, go to someone deep. Finally, go to Revolver. I mean, that's the other reason why I don't like the dub as well, because the dub has cut so many fantastic Yu-Gi-Oh animes. Like, you haven't seen, like, they cut a lot of Arc 5. No, not Arc 5. 5Ds. They cut the last series of GX. They didn't cut any Zexal or any Arc 5 though, which is good. Brains, I don't think they've finished yet. I think they're still halfway through Brains. So, I'm not sure about Reigns, but yay! Trap trick, guys! We've got the free trap tricks, now I can farm Revolver. But yeah, I'd love to see final season of GX in dub, and I'd love to see like the last season of 5Ds, and even the middle bit of 5Ds that they didn't show. Oh no, that's situational, Advin. That's situational. Like, if you know your Nibiru token is weaker than your Nibiru, the Nibiru, you put him in attack mode, bro. You put him in attack mode. It's like, oh yes, look, super ancient kaiju. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, look, I've tributed all your monsters. What? They're below 3,000 attack points? Sick. Sick, you're going in attack mode, bro. Right, that's the 3 copies of Trap Trick in there, which is really good, because that gives me access to them and this. Right, did I actually get any of them? I don't think I did. Didn't get Ass Router, didn't get Rocket Tracer, and I'm guessing I didn't get the last copy of... Actually, I think I need Silver Rocket, though. Yes, I got Silver Rocket, so that needs to be added in here. And I got the last quick launch, so that needs to be added in. So that's the 3 quick launch. Rocket lineup, I've got you in here. I've got you. I've got... Right, so I just need... Out of the rockets, I just need Ass Router, and I need 3 Rocket Tracers. Yay. So we're getting there. We actually are slowly getting there. Ha! What do you mean he showed off his dominance by negating his own totally awesome? Oh, that's absolutely legendary. I like that. I really do like that he did that. That is absolutely funny. That's really, really funny. Alright, boys and girls. Yes, I am, Patrick. It's absolutely fantastic. Oh shit, I should have actually started the time when I did that. What the fuck was that? Right, so boys and girls, we can't take a single point of damage. Every 3 duels, we get a checkpoint. This was done by you lot. This like you guys agreed that was okay, so that's what we are doing. Whoa, my game has crashed. Look at that! Look at that, boys! Look at that for a crash! Oh, it's absolutely sick as fuck. That is absolutely sick. Right, I think... Right, first things first, let's surrender. I might get some points this way. Yes, I do. Right, let's see if that was just a glitch. Let's see if that was a glitch. But that was funny as fuck. You actually, yeah, say Patrick. So all blame Patrick. Patrick, how dare you, son? Let's see if that was just a one-off. Okay, I think I might actually have to restart. Right, let's actually restart. Let me just quickly... Kyber, stop playing cards! You're gonna make it worse! Oh, we're getting golden experience record. This is how... Look at that! That's actually fucked up. Oh, that's absolutely funny. Right, let me just restart this game. That is absolutely hilarious, that one. I've never seen that. Not even on my Switch. I've never seen that. I think we've just broke the game, guys. I know. I think we just got sent to the Shadow Realm. Scarby, right. Before I start the timer again, let's just. Oh no, wait. Fuck this one. Let's just see if it's. Yeah, before I start the timer again, let's just see if it's still doing it. Okay. When Card of Destruction messes up all the. I don't even know what the fuck happened then. I was just like, yeah, just basically. Well, I know Kyber has the connection to the Millennium. Here we go, it's working again. I mean, I know Kyber has a connection to the Millennium Rod, but that's just ridiculous. I mean, that's what you call a shadow duel. Basically, if you lose, you just get your eyesight just gets fucked up like mad. I mean, that's what you call, guys, a shadow duel. Right. So obviously, guys, the aim of the game is to not take a single point of damage. Which means we don't give a shit how long the duel takes. It could take all 90 turns if it takes that long. Our main goal is literally to try and win without taking a single point of damage. That also means I can't play a single card that requires me to, like, pay life points to activate. Like Tomb World, pay 1,000 life points to activate. Brain Control, you have to give up 800 to take control of a monster. Stuff like that. We can't activate those cards. So that defeats the purpose of a no damage run. So for Kyber, we've already tried this a few times. So for Kyber, he has there's two cards you need to be scared about for him. And that's basically Ancient Rules and his Blue Eyes. So if he goes into Blue Eyes White Dragon, we can't out a single Blue Eyes unless we get Spellbinding Circle, Swords Revealing Light, or like a Mirror Force. It's the only way we can out his Blue Eyes. In addition to Blue Eyes, the only other monster that can't get over Giant Soldier of Stone is Judgeman. Like, if he plays Ancient Rules, the only two monsters that we need to be scared about is Blue Eyes and Judgeman. If he summons any other monster, it can't out a Giant Soldier of Stone. So we've got that Spellbinding Circle all ready for the Blue Eyes. So we're just going to send... I don't particularly want to send a Mystical Elf to the graveyard, but Sanguine lets me search Exodia. And then obviously the main of the game is to literally, you can just keep sending your Sanguines and become the first duelist in history to complete Exodia. That's the main rule of the boys. We're gonna be the first duelist in history to become Exodia and be the first duelist in history to make Kyber squeal like a schoolgirl. Because do we all remember when Kyber lost, boys? He was like, ah! I remember that in the anime. I'm sure all of you guys do as well. Right, we're gonna add our Exodia head, because obviously it's non-effect. It's the only Exodia one that's not an effect. So that is an effect. So it doesn't trigger with Heart of the Underdog. Believe it or not, guys, in a challenge like this, Kuribo is absolutely OP as fuck. So Kuribo's ability is, in that battle, you take no battle damage. So actually having Kuribo is legitly overpowering. Yeah, the day Kyber became a third-rate duelist, why do you reckon that's why he disappeared for most of Series 1? He was too busy reminiscing. He was like, oh my god, I lost to Exodia. What am I going to do? That's why it took so long for him to come back, and then he became an absolute animal. Right, we're going to keep these magic cards for his Blue Eyes. Get rid of the useless monsters that we don't need. We are literally loaded if Kyber summons a Blue Eyes. We are absolutely loaded. Oh, this is absolutely a very good one for Kyber. A really good one. Obviously, this is the only freebie. Because all the others, we actually have to win by attacking and not with literally cheating, not cheating with Exodia. This is the only freebie. But it's nice for a freebie. Nice. 3 pieces of Exodia, 4 pieces. Fucking now. Look at that, boys. He top decks 3 pieces of Exodia in a row. That's 4 pieces of Exodia. This is actually not bad for a speedrun. It's only like a minute slower than my actual speedrun attempt. Oh, look at that, guys. I've just got an achievement as well. Because I've done a lot of chains. Now we've got an achievement. Wait, now what? Oh, I don't want to take Spellline Circle. I think I'm close to the platinum. Right, how many pieces of Exodia do I need? One more, don't I? Play Sangin. Play Dark Hole. That destroys Sangin. That gives me the final piece of Exodia. And that's Kyber, guys. No damage, Kyber. One step towards the first checkpoint, boys. Just need to beat Rex and Mine. No, Weevil and Mine. This is where the challenge now truly begins, guys. This is where it truly begins. So that was not bad. That was not bad. That was actually a really easy one with Kyber. You play only for Pyro Kyber, and that is why you lost. And also the fact that you're a third-rate duelist as well, Kyber. That doesn't help as well. Right. This is where it truly gets horrible, guys, because Weevil is... I'll say it's more 70-30 in your favour. So, Weevil's main strategy is to obviously equip any of his insects with any equip card, so he can go into Ultra Cocoon of Evolution. That's the main thing for his... That's his main bread and butter. And the only out we realistically have to any of his great moths is legitly a... like... any trap card. Basically, you have to save your traps for his great moths. Or you have Horn of the Unicorn. You want to try and overpower your monsters with Horn of the Unicorn, then you can out his great moths. And I haven't got a clue what that said. That could be a really weak one. That could be Cocoon of Evolution. So, just gonna play it slow, just see what he gets. Terraforming, this will give access to his field spell. His field spell does power or power Beaver Warrior. There's Man-Eater Bug, we lose. We lose. Man-Eater Bug flat out kills this run. We've just lost. And you've got to be kidding me. Took damage, have to reset. Yeah, we have to do Kyber again if we reset, guys, until we beat Mai. When we beat Mai, then we will be able to... Then we'll be able to not do Weevil and Kyber anymore. That's what happens when you have to reset. Wow, Weevil with the strats! Man-Eater Bug is an absolute bastard. I really hate it. I think Weevil only runs one in his deck, which is absolutely fun. I mean, it's good and unlucky. Unlucky that we saw it. But now we're going to get bad luck on this. Because we had a fantastic run with Kyber. I don't think we're going to get that lucky again. And this is where the grind is going to come into play, boys and girls. Because obviously, it's a little bit of luck mixed with a little bit of, luck mixed in with luck mixed with skill. Because you've got to get lucky a lot, and you've got to play well. To Lajin, meet the mystical genie that is literally OP as fuck. Just imagine how boring the OG anime would be if Weevil never sent Yugi as Exodia. Yeah, exactly. Yugi would win every single fucking time, man. It'd be like, oh, so these are the cards to summon Exodia. Well, duh, mate. Well, as if I'm going to show you, you twat. Right, I'm going to play with Geki, just a bit of a board management, because if he did have a blue eyes, we'd be screwed. Now, I might go for a bit cheeky attack, but then he could just slap out near enough any one of his monsters and outright kill us. So I'm not going to go for that cheeky attack. Look, like if we went for Wingardium to attack, we would have to play Swords Revealing Light to stop him. Like, Lojin legitly stops a lot of monsters. You'll be surprised how much Lojin absolutely wrecks you. Now that I know, though, I could do this. Coast is clear. If he summons a monster, I could just go into Dark Magician and attack over. Because the only monster that can out Dark Magician is legit his blue eyes. But with Swords of Light up, he's got to out Swords of Light to attack us. It's a Golden Miracle. Yugi won any fight to be on. Well, yeah, Yugi did OTK. Well, Yugi did top deck a lot, I'll be honest. So guys, you know in the original anime, in the original one, which one do you think was actually more lucky? Joey or Yugi? Like, in the first season. I mean, obviously Joey's the most luckiest kid in the entire world. But in the first season, who do you think's actually more lucky? Joey or Yugi? Because you're talking about a guy who got Time Wizard right about 4 times in a row? 5 times in a row, I think. He got Time Wizard right against Mai, against Rex, against Bones, against Yugi, and against Keith. I think he got it right 5 times in a row. Joey because he went to be the finals and that's... Yeah, I was saying, right, a complete novice who's never picked up the game in his life managed to be regional champions and went all the way to the Duelist Kingdom final, who's basically started to learn, like, what? Like, how many weeks before, like, into the main story did he try? Absolutely insane if you think about it. Right, that's 20. Right, that's 26. We should survive a turn if he doesn't play Ancient Rules. Because I've got Karibo in hand, so Karibo can protect us. Now, the only reason, guys, I'm attacking with Dark Magician is because if he if he sets Matador in defense mode, the only monster I can out with Matador is Dark Magician because it has 2,000 defense points. So that's the only reason I'm attacking his monsters with my Dark Magician. So even if he summons a monster now, like if he summoned his Blue Eyes or something, we could just play Karibo and just absolutely... So we absolutely owned Kaibo through battle. Through battle and not take a single point. Look, say Matador. 2,000 defense points. Any other monster would lose to it. And this was before Super Heavy Samurai. Oh, Super Heavy Samurai was not lucky. Gong just absolutely trusting Gong's deck. That was a fucking mouth. That was absolutely horrible. Right, boys. Rematch with Revel. Does Jaden Monster Reborn count? Jaden didn't Monster Reborn a lot. Jaden just top-decked fucking Polymerization more than anything else. It's like, I only need the one card that could save me. I activate Polymerization. It's like, how long does... Oh, here we go, lad. That's a better hand, boys. That is a better hand. Right. We've already got a 2,000 defense monster. And we have our Spellbinding Circle, which will help us a lot. But yeah, Jaden's more... He just relies more on top decking his poly. I've never seen a man who could top deck Polymerization more than anyone before in my life. Right, he's already outed a Cocoon of Evolution, so that's already got rid of one. Laser, has he got the second Cocoon? Has he got the second Cocoon? Weevil, screw you, little boy! Without this, he can't out me 2,000 defense monster. We've just got to pass, boys. We've got nothing that can out his 1,000 his monster. If that's a man-eater bug, I'm going to cry. Polymerization. I'm going to set a monster, because if that is man-eater bug, at least I won't flat out lose. Hey, but what again? It's not even good fusions. What? Back in the day it was. Yugi did attack the moon. Well, there is that. Yeah, but then Mako Tsunami come up with some bullshit. It's like... Yeah, Yugi attacked the moon. But it was because, oh look, here's my Summon Skull. Lightning Strike. I'm sorry, Yugi. My jellyfish can absorb all electrical attacks. It's like, who comes up with this bullshit in Season 1? You know in Season 1, is it literally who comes up with the most shit first wins? Because that's what it seems to be. It's like, oh, I can hide all my monsters underwater. Now they can't be attacked or anything. I'm going to search the Karibo. It's literally, it's legit lifesaver. Right, that could come in handy, Swords of Light. But if we attack... But the downside is he's got his field spell up. So if we attack into a monster, that's going to be more defense. We lose because we've took damage. Mate, Season 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was absolutely funny. Like, my friend who's not really into Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, you know Taz, who's shot by streaming every now and then. Like, he watched OG Yu-Gi-Oh! And he was just like... Is this like legit, like who comes up with the most bullshit wins? I'm like, yeah, pretty much, man, pretty much. Cause that is legitly the way, weren't it? Right, guys, it may look like we're stalling, but we just haven't drew a good card. We're just waiting on 1 or 2 cards, like a Mirror Force to help us protect, or we're just waiting for like, look, like this, Ultra Cocoon of Evolution, boys. This is what we're waiting on. Because now he goes into Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth. Nothing we have can out that. This is why you save the Spellbinding Circles and shit for his Moths. Because now he puts everything to attack mode because he thinks he can out us. Which by all rights he can. This is why we're playing it. Because now I can out his Moth and I know exactly what he has on the field. So now, if we start drawing decent cards, like, I don't know, Summon Skull or Gaia, so I can go into Gaia the Dragon Champion, we can out him. I might want to play Swords of Revealing Light. Because, oh, why did I do that? Why did I not play Swords? So I can't go into Rude Kai's Override. Dark Magician, that will come in handy, but then I've got to sacrifice some more monsters to do that. So I'm going to play Swords of Revealing Light. That was Cocoon of Evolution, so that's actually fantastic. So I know what that card is now. Right, he's just got rid of the Man-Eater Bug, boys. That's a big pog. Big pogs. Summon Skull, baby! Summon Skull! Oh, yes. Right, I only need 1 poly. And I will get rid of Rude Kaiser as well. Right, let me just read some. Target one Summon Skull or Thunder monster in your monster card. So destroy all monsters your opponent controls with defense less than or equal to the attack of that monster. So it destroys... So that Makyu would near enough wipe out his entire board then. Apart from the Great Moth. Right, I'm still not going to play Makyu. I need to save that so when I can out that Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth. Nothing I've got can out that Great Moth. Nothing. I need a Horn of the Unicorn or 2 to out that Great Moth. Oh, for fuck's sake, really? And at this moment in time, we've kept Weevil at bay. Because he can't play a Man-Eater Bug. Downside is, I know what that set card is. That set card is most likely Ultra Cocoon of Evolution. So if he plays a single equipped, we need to be ready. So I might pop his board then if I know that's Ultra Cocoon. Now I need to just any monster he summons, I just need to out with Summon Skull. I need to either draw a trap. Oh, that's one of them. Now I just need Curse of Dragon. I'm not going to play Dark Magician. I'll just mow down everything with Summon Skull. I don't need to play anything else really yet. Because all he's going to do is defend. Because he's not going to put anything in attack mode because of Summon Skull. The only time he's going to put something in attack mode is when he's going to play either another Great Moth. So, and even if he does, until we draw a trap, we've got Kuribo to protect us. Burning Land, I can only activate Burning Land when he's got less than 500 life points. Because Burning Land deals us 500 damage as well. I don't want to deck him out. Right, the whole point of this is not to deck him out. It's to beat him legitly. But we're not drawing any of our defensive cards. Like what? You've seen how many cards we've drew. We've only just drew one Gaia. Like, we are legit drawing shit cards. But it's just what happens. It's like, before he decks out, he's gonna get his he's gonna get Cocoon of Evolution, and he's gonna get his equip card to go into a Great Moth. Before he decks out. Monster Reborn, that can come in handy. Shame I've got nothing to actually use it with. Legit, all I want is... By the way, you know in our 17 cards, we have 3 Horn of the Unicorns, I think. It's definitely 2 or 3. We haven't drew a single one. And that will literally out his Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth. Right, that's his Great Moth in his hand, boys. Literally. We can't out that, like, the only way we out that Great Moth is literally if we draw a Horn of the Unicorn. His Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth we can't out with anything. But his Great Moth we can out with a Horn of the Unicorn. Mirror Force, right, now we don't need to be scared, boys. Now we don't need to be scared. Now we're good to go. We don't need to be scared if he does summon out the Great Moth now. If he does summon out, like, I actually want Weevil to actually play Cocoon of Evolution. Because if he does, I know he can't play any more of them. And also, it draws out the Great Moth, so I can play Mirror Force to out his Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth. Because it's in attack mode, it will too get destroyed. So it's like, I do legit want him to summon his Great Moths. But he will never play it. Oh, I think he might. Depends when he draws his more equipped cards, really. I'm sorry if this is boring, but trying to do a no damage run, but Weevil is not cooperating. It's not me here, it's Weevil is not cooperating. I mean, to be honest, our deck isn't either. Come on, where's my Horn of the Unicorns? There's one of them. There's one of them. Right, play Horn of the Unicorn. We'll put it on the Summon Skull. If we get another Horn of the Unicorn, we can legit out Perfectly Ultimate Great Moth and win. What do you think is going to come first? Look, there it is. Laser Cannon. Come on, Weevil. Play that Cocoon. You are a fucking bastard, Weevil. Why, Weevil? Why? Just play the Cocoon, Weevil. I know you want to play the Cocoon of Evolution. My second guy, are you shitting me right now? Weevil, please, for the love of all that's holy, please play. Please play your Cocoon of Evolution. Please play your Ultra Cocoon of Evolution. I'm not asking for much. Are we legit gonna win to a deck out? I know this is no damage and all, but are we legit gonna win to a deck out? Oh, battle phase! Wait, what? Why is he going in the battle phase? Oh, that legit scared me. That legit scared me. Reevil's trying to bait us with the evenly match, boys. Weevil, I think evenly match is out of your price range. He's legit trying to scare us with the... Oh, another Horn. Thank you, God. Right, that's made Summon Skull a bit more stronger. If we draw Man-Eater Bug... Oh, for fuck's sake. I want to know, because of Man-Eater Bug, we can't deck out. Because both of my Horn of the Unicorns go to the top of my deck. Ha! Both of my horns go to the top of my deck. I can't deck out. He's just basically legit made me win the duel. Oh, I'll equip him onto me I'll equip him onto me Dark Magician if you got a problem with it, Weevil. I can't believe we're gonna beat Weevil due to a deck out. It's the most that perfectly ultimate Great Boss has literally been on standby for the last, like, what? 40 turns? I just want to know, all you like say, if I play Burning Land, yes, I can out perfectly ultimate Great Moth, but if I play Burning Land, then I'm going to take 500 points of damage during my turns. Which means I would then lose. I would lose the challenge, because obviously it's a no damage run. I can only play Burning Land when he's got less than 500 life points, because then he would flat out lose the Burning Land. I can't believe we decked Weevil out. Where is my Lord of the Unicorns? We just beat Weevil by a deck out. What's up, Ace? I'm starting my no damage run, Ace. We've just beat Weevil with a deck, like he's just decked out. That's his story mode. Why can't nothing be perfectly right? I need to. Right, let me stop timer for a sec. I need to see this. So it's Yugi. That's Battle City. It's filter by duelist. So I need to go down to Yugi. So God, he has a lot of decks. Which is the one he used against Weevil, then? The Ultimate Great Moth? Yeah, here we go. No, we couldn't out it! We only had 2 Horn of the Unicorns. Right, so we actually had no out. The only out we have to perfectly ultimate Great Moth is Mirror Force in a no damage run. The only out you have is a Mirror Force, cause he equipped one of his equipped cards that he would normally play Ultra Cocoon of Evolution with to his Great Moth, or to his perfect ultimate Great Moth. If he didn't do that, we could have outed it with Horn of the Unicorn. But in that unique situation, we couldn't have outed him. Because I thought we had 3 Horn of the Unicorns. We only had 2. So the best we could hit... Actually, no. We could hit 4k if we made Gaia the Dragon Champion. Like, the best we could do was attack into Great Moth and kill ourselves. It's the best we could do. I didn't even draw a single Curse of Dragon. So I couldn't go into Gaia even if I wanted to. Wow. Right, guys. If we beat Mai, we've got to first checkpoint and we don't have to duel Weevil again. If we beat Mai. The downside is Mai is a 50-50. Like, Joey's deck, you'd be surprised how good Joey's deck actually is. The downside is, all Mai needs to out us is 3 cards. Harpy's Feather Duster, Harpy's Hunting Ground, or D-Spell. That's all she needs to out our board. And she wins. And what do I mean by that? So, Joey's deck is basically Gaia Power, attack. So, if we play Gaia Power, like Battle Ox will go to 2,200 attack, which is really great off a normal summon. Downside is, like I say, if she outs the field spell, you have just got to hope and pray she doesn't out that. That she doesn't destroy it. Yeah, I have 2 controllers. I mean, they're both busted up, Taz, but I still have them. These are still the very first ones I had when I first brought it back all those years ago. So, like I say, so look, like our Battle Ox, 2,200. Does she draw the card she needs to out us? Harpies lady, face down. Right, that could be Icarus attack. That could be Icarus. I'm not going to play my monster in case that's Icarus, because then she'll just out the field spell. So let's see if that is... Yes, that is Icarus attack. Yes! Yes! If I played my monster, she'll out the monster. So that's actually done me a favour. Right, play the second field spell. Play my monster. Right, we're good to go. So if I played my monster, she would out both monsters and leave the field spell. Then she'll just attack me for the win. Don't worry, just use your time wizard to make your baby dragon up. Yeah, Jerry can play 1,000 Dragon without Polly in his deck. Threatening Roar. I can live with that, it's not going to pop me. Anyway, Tazzy, are you finished being busy? Finally busy with Dead by Daylight? D-Spell! Please, Mai, don't have another one. Ah! No, Mai! Why? Oh, that's why I hate Mai. What were we going to draw? What was our next card going to be? A fucking Regeki. Fuck you, Mai. I told you, all she has to do is out that field spell and you lose. All she needs to do is out that field spell and you lose. Oh, now we've got to do Kyber again. Oh, you hate to see it, boys. You hate to see it. Oh, you fucking kidding me, woman. Please don't tell me I've got to do Weevil for another 40 fucking turns. 43 turns. I just want to get to that first checkpoint and I never have to deal with Mai ever again. She's the only one that's a 50-50. I forgot Melfi. That's it! Melfi! That's the deck I was trying to find out earlier. I just couldn't pronounce it. Dragon, don't you mean Dwagon? Yeah, it's my... Oh no, it's my... Yeah, oh yeah, it's 1,000 Dwagon. Yeah, Tazzy was talking about... Actually, your name popped up here, actually, because we were talking about... Do you remember how absolute bullshit the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime was? Like, the first season of it. Do you remember how bullshit it was? Like, just basically the whole made up effect, like just made up everything, weren't it? It was just like, oh, you have this? Well, I have this, I win. It's like that jellyfish one I come up with because you were stunned by that. Oh yes, look, my jellyfish can conduct electricity. Yeah, but I'm going to attack my own magic card with a monster attack. Go for it. I'm going to dry up the moon. No, friends, I'm going to dry up the ocean by destroying the moon. We need to out this Blue Eyes. We've already used a card to out it. Snatch Steal, Regeki, anything along these lines. Definitely ridiculous to hilarious levels. It was absolutely hilarious. It really was. We might lose to Kyber because I got, like, here's the thing, you can out a Blue Eyes, but you need to basically out Blue Eyes with a lot of power. Because like Lojin can't, like, Here's the thing. Giant Soldier of Stone can survive Lajin, but it won't survive Blue Eyes. I'm going to search another Sangin, because then I can mill my deck slightly. Because hopefully, if he doesn't summon a monster, we can just survive next turn. Heart of the underdog. Right, we need to really draw Swords of Revealing Light, a Regeki, Snatch Steel. We need to draw something. Imagine if you could attack spell. Oh mate, could you imagine? Alright, I don't need freaking back row removal. I'll just destroy it with my. I'll just destroy it with. Yeah, I'll just destroy my back row with monster with my monster. Oh look, you're playing against a Mirror Force. I'll just attack a Mirror Force with my Borrow Sword. Then I can destroy it before it even activates. Come on, just let me draw a good spell. A good spell. Or let me draw all 5 pieces of Exodia. I'm not picky. I'm not picky which one. A good spell or Exodia. A good spell or Exodia. That's all I'm... Come on. A good spell or Exodia. Sword of Revealing Light. I'll take it. I will take it. And we got 3 pieces of Exodia in the process. I will take it. And I'm going to build up my defense. Right. Out Ruth Kaiser. Out Gaia. And out Dark Magician. Nothing is better than the Mammoth Graveyard poly. Oh yeah, that was fantastic. Right, I'm going to weaken your Ultimate Dragon with Living Arrow, Polymerization, and Mammoth Graveyard. So your ultimate. Well, here's the more bullshit, right? So Ultimate Dragon got weaker by 1200. That is some bullshit right there. But the fact that then Yugi attacked it and chopped off 1 head, just 1. Which then means Kaiba played Monster Reborn to resurrect a dragon head. What comes up with this bullshit? Oh, I've got another Swords of Revealing Light. Big Pog. Right, I'm just going to still set monsters for my monster army. Because if I don't draw Exodia, I can just survive. Oh shit, we've got 4 pieces of Exodia. Oh, Big Pog. We've got 4 pieces of Exodia. Oh yeah, do you remember how overpowered the tunes were? Do you remember how overpowered the tunes were in Season 1? Graceful Charity! I'm going to play the swords first. Then we'll play that. That was Super Poly before Super Poly. That was Super Poly before Super Poly, you're right. Alright guys, I legit just need my Sangin to leave the field, then we win. Legit, like, if we tribute Sangin, we win. If we Dark Hole Sangin, we win. But I can't attack with Sangin because then we lose life points and that's the challenge gone. So it's, do we draw Exodia? Or do we draw a way to out my Sangin? Pot of Greed. Dark Hole. We've just out my own Sangin. Right, and Kaiba squeals like a schoolgirl yet again, boys. You'd think the guy would learn, don't mess with Exodia, but, you know, him's the breaks. Right, are we going to have 40 more turns of draw, pass, draw, pass, draw, pass to Weevil? God, I sure hope not. One sec, guys. Right, so we've got Horn of the Unicorn with Celtic Guardian off the bat. Right, we've got a 2100 attack point Celtic Guardian. please, Weevil, don't play Mania Bug. Oh my god, they're showing the same name. Hello, Twinny! Someone's got the same name as me. Hello, mate. How are you doing, buddy? It's my twin, guys. Is just... Oh, so, no, it's my identical double. Just entered chat. How are you doing, son? Right. I'm going to set that Sangin, because if shit goes wrong, we can then add Karibo, which can then protect us. If shit goes wrong. And it's Mania Bug, so shit has just gone wrong. So... Oh, wait! You're outing my... He's playing Man-Eater Bug, and he outed my Sangin, not my Celtic Guardian. Whatever floats your boats, Weevil. I'm just literally... I'm an innocent bystander. Whatever floats your boats, Weevil. Right, even if he does summon out his Great Moth, we can just play Karibo, and we're still good to go. Curse of Dragon, you are useless to me, man. Absolutely useless. I am going to set the Silver Fan, though, because then we can kind of bait him to attacking us, and also I can attack with it. I can tribute it for my Curse of Dragon. That's AI. Yeah, that is actually AI for you, because anyone with the same brain would know out the monster with the high attack points. Anyway, Mega, how you doing, buddy? I don't know if you're new in chat or anything, but hello. I think all we can do now is just mow him down. One sec, guys. Just let me send Tazzy a message. Control. Okay. Wait, how did we not out Rabiku? I wondered how the fuck we didn't out that. I was just like, how did we not out his monster? He had Rabiku, so I couldn't destroy it. Fair cop to him. Oh, he's going to attack mode! Easy damage, easy damage! Oh shit. Oh, shitting hell. Oh, right, so at least we still out his monster, though. I was actually... Wait, no, we have the same attack points. They played 3 of them! Right, guys. If we out... Shit, why did I do that? Guys, if we out his monster, he can't play Ultra Cocoon of Evolution. If we out his monster, he can't play Ultra Cocoon. Oh my god, we've just lost. Fucking Weevil. I fucking hate the bastard. He had to top deck that card! Weevil. Wow. Absolute wow. What the fuck? Absolute what the fuck, Weevil. Right, we will beat mine. We will beat mine, and I can at least get a fucking checkpoint done in this. No one said this was going to be easy. This is going to be a grindy bitch. He's cheating. Wait, who's cheating? Weevil? Of course Weevil's cheating. Weevil is a born cheater. Let's put it this way. The bastard threw our Exodia pieces into the ocean. If it weren't for Weevil, I'd be Exodian every single person in this entire game. But the little bastard's like, shut these are the cards to summon Exodia. Oh, if only... Oh, I do hope that nothing precious happens to these cards. And then just goes... Huh! Straight into the ocean, and then Joey's like, no, I can only get 2 of them back. He's getting field advantage, like, exactly. He's getting a field-powered bonus, and we lose, by the way. Please attack with Balrox. Please attack with Balrox. Yes! Thank you, AI! I love you sometimes. If he attacked with the blue eyes, we would have lost straight then and there. This is why Kaiba can be a little bit scary, boys. Because if he plays Ancient Runes... He could summon a blue eyes and is absolutely petrifying. But he made the dumb mistake and attacked with the weaker monster first. Basically, guys, what he did was he tried to be a little bit greedy, but it actually makes sense because what we all learned because of Gauze, the Emissary of Darkness, you always attack with the weakest monster first. Gauze taught people that. Because if you didn't know, Gauze, if you dealt battle damage to your opponent, summoned itself and summoned a token equal to the damage. So if you had a big, fat, juicy monster on the field, Gauze would flat out summon a token which had that basically the same attack. So you'd always attack with the weakest monster first. The AI sometimes can absolutely be clever, but sometimes they can be as thick as hell. Do I risk going into Summon Skull? Because if that is chained, whatever it's called, Spike Chain, or whatever it is, basically the one that lowers you to attack by 700. See, that's what I mean when sometimes they can actually be stupid. Why did he attack into my elf? Did anyone see that? Gauze was definitely a game changer. He definitely was a game changer. Mega, okay, buddy. Yeah, why did he just attack my... Did anyone just see that? He attacked my elf with his monster that was purposely weaker. Did anyone just see that, or was that just me? Oh, shit. Stop defense and puts his monster in defense mode. Oh, that was brilliant. So he attacked into the elf with a monster with low attack points. Next turn he plays stop defense, puts her in attack mode, then puts his monster in defense. What was the point? He just wasted 2 turns. I mean, we can't joke now. He's now got blue eyes on the field. But that was brilliant. We should have lost the challenge about 6 turns ago. I mean, I thought I was going to have to reset about 3 turns ago. That was brilliant. Guys, we need to hope for 2 things. 1, he doesn't play a monster. 2, we top deck a good card. Top deck a good card. Come on. Come on. Top deck a good card for me. Come on. Half the cards, please. Half the cards, please. Please, please, please. Graceful Charity. Come on. 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 A good card. A good card. Please. Monster Reborn. We can resurrect a Blue Eyes. Woo. Woo. Actually, we win. We win. I could just set Sangin and add the final piece of Exodia. Yeah, baby. Set Sangin, add Exodia for the win. Please don't play stop defense. Thank you. Right, add the final piece of the forbidden one. Jesus Christ. That was a hard stop. I thought for sure he was going to lose about 6 times. Guys, do you just love the AI sometimes? You play only for power, Kyber, that's why you've been mine. Kyber, Duel Monsters champion in the anime. Duel Monsters champion. Who's only lost to Yugi. I'm not surprised he fucking loses to Yugi. He can't even play a simple magic card correctly. Right. Come on, you cheating little bastard. I'm going to own you this time. Just need polymerization and we can go into the Great Muffle. Please, for the love of... Bear in mind, we've got a bad hand. We've got too many monsters. You want that perfect balance of monster and defense. Please, for the love of God. Oh my God, Cocoon of Evolution. Please don't leave us. Please don't. Oh, for fuck's sake. Turn 1, I've got to deal with this ultimate Great Moth. You are shitting me right now, aren't you? Oh, for fuck's sake. I think we need to reset again. Guys, can I just do it? Can I just reset after every... Can I just reset after every joke? This is getting ridiculous. Weevil is being... Even Gaia is not going to save me now! For goodness sake. It's a free monster, I guess. But even that's not going to save me now. Yeah, can we just change the rules so I can reset after every duel? Because this is getting ridiculous now. We got to my once and the annoying woman beat us. Weevil just seems to be stacking his deck. I mean, we all know Arcane has stacked his deck so he get his Dark Magicians. Weevil's being just as bad. Oh, Weevil, please, please, just set pass. Just pass, just pass, pass. Good boy, good boy, good boy. Gives me another chance. Come on, half the cards. Beaver Warrior is not half the cards. Here's the thing I love about this. We've got a sane look with the AI with Kyber. Weevil, absolute animal. Absolute savage. Weevil Underwood. Absolute savage. Please, for the love of God, let me draw a Mirror Force. All the way to stop that moth from attacking. I'm not picky. I'm not picky. Mirror Force, Spellbinding Circle, anything to stop that moth from attacking me. Sangin can let me search Karibo to save me a turn at least, I think. Come on, game. I'm not picky. Let me draw that monster. Trap. Shit. Don't flip any other monsters. I hate Weevil. I really hate Weevil. This might look like it's a complete waste of time, but I have made it all the way past... I've made it past Bones before doing this. I've actually gone all the way past Bones. And not... So it is actually doable doing this. It's just bloody long. And obviously I want to do it on stream because then that way none of you guys can class me as cheating. And also it gives me something to stream other than doing decks. Because I can do decks in my spare time. Because if I did this, you'd be like, oh yes, he clearly just kept resetting till he got the perfect run. That's what a lot of people will say. But if I do on stream, no one can claim I did it in the perfect run. Matador. Please, God, let me draw a 2000 defense monster. Right, let me rephrase that. God, let me draw a 2000 defense monster that I can play. The only good thing is we are getting a lot of points. And I do mean the word, a lot of points for our... we're getting a lot of points for Varus. Right, guys, am I going to attack into his mystical genie of the lamp? Not a chance. Not a chance. That's just asking for trouble. Judgment, the only monster apart from his blue eyes that can out a giant soldier of stone. I might sacrifice my Dark Magician actually and put him, because this will bait out his freaking trap cards. Because the thing is, I can't leave Judgment on the field. That was a risky play, because if he played this trap, I'd actually lose. But the thing is, I can't leave Judgment on the field. Because if I do, he would literally just... He would literally, like, second my swords goes, I put my giant soldier of stone and mystical elf on the field. And then I would just instantly lose. Like, just flat out lose. Because then I wouldn't be, like, Judgment can out my monster's defense points. Crush card Virus! This is actually good because it mills some of my deck out. Meet Lojin, the mystical genie of the lamp. And he's like, right, can we outlaw Jin? We could. Can we outlaw Jin? We can outlaw Jin by stealing it. Please, God, if you're in heaven, don't let him summon the blue eyes. Don't let him summon the blue eyes. Don't let him play ancient rules. Don't let him play ancient rules. D-spell, we've lost. We've actually lost to Kaiba, you fuckers. Right, guys, I'm gonna see if we can't get some I'm gonna see if we can't maybe get some good cards with our little revolver. Because this is actually, like I say, it's grinding cards out. It means grinding points out of this. You'd be surprised how many points you're gonna get from doing this. Right, I need to grind you. So we can make our Buster Blader deck. Oh, we can make an assault mode deck while we're at it, boys. Trish! Has anyone used the Fusion Trishula? Has anyone seen that being played? Here you go, Cherubini, one of the most powerful links ever created in the game. Guard Dragon, the wrong Guard Dragon card, another Cherubini. Jacko Bolan for our zombie decks. That's nice to get. Sky Striker Ace Zeke. Oh, we've got Battle Shogun, guys. 2 Battle Shoguns, right. Technically, we've got all the Battle Shoguns we need so we can make a 6 Samurai deck. Because you only need 2 Battle Shoguns. Duelist X Crawler, in case you want to make a Crawler deck, guys. You know, for those insect players in chat. Oh, right. I've got LP, I just need Pisky. Because LP is required in my deck. That's 1 World XC Guard Dragon. We need 1 more. 1 more World XC Guard Dragon. Oh, Dingirsu. Nice, nice. I like a bit of Dingirsu. Another Romulus. That's a bit of a weak card. Altergeist. Oh, yeah. Hey, guys, the only good decent assault mode is the only good one Stardust Dragon. I assume it is, right? Vandred. A really good card. It's going to go in a Vandred deck, and it's also going to go in a zombie. We've just got Pisky. And we've got Striker Dragon. Yes, big pogs. Need 1 more Striker Dragon. Then that's the Striker Dragon's done. I still haven't got no Aspharuta Dragon yet. Or Rocket Tracer. Oh, what? Shiranui had a link? I did not know Shiranui had a link monster. Oh yeah, I know Roman Mage has had a link. Roman Mage Jasmine was that. Like, actually gave the deck a bit of play. We've got 1 Aspharuta. That's what I like to see. We're getting all the cards I need, boys. Still haven't got a Tracer, though. Still haven't got a Tracer. We nearly have got a lot of cards that I need. Oh, we've got Avamax. Wait, Avamax was in this pack? I would not have known that was in this pack. You know, if someone had asked me, is Avamax, which pack's Avamax was in, I would never have guessed it was in Revolvers. Never in a million years. Oh, Incantations. I need Chalice Line to make Big Daddy Chaos. So I'm glad I know that. I mean, I've got the other imps. Just I need Chalice Line. I'm glad we've got Chalice Line. I know it's in this deck, this card pack. It just means like a lot of the cards I actually needed was actually in Revolvers. Heretic Seal, I needed that as well. That's good. I'm getting all my extra deck now. Still haven't got a Tracer though. Striker Dragon, so I've got both Striker Dragons I need. I just need Tracer realistically. Just need 3 Tracers. What the fuck is that thing? Mayakashi? Oh, wait, Mayakashi monster. Tech Genius. Oh, yeah, guys, the Tech Genius monster actually decent for Tech Geniuses? Or is it just absolutely shit? There's no point playing it. Well, no, that's the one I still want to go on. Right, so I got both Striker Dragons I need. I got one Ass Router. I didn't get no Tracers, but I did get the 2 Striker Dragons I needed, which was good. I haven't got Tempest yet, but we will get Tempest eventually. I didn't have you in the deck, did I? I've already got Dragon Shrine. I need LP, Guard Dragon, and I want Pisky. Heretic Seal. That's what I wanted. Heretic Seal. 1 copy of that. My extra deck is near enough here, actually. What else is in my extra deck? Nightmare Unicorn, IP Masquerena. And then I'm lost. IP Masquerena. Crystal and Hulky Fibrax. That's what else is in my extra deck. So that's coming along nicely. We still need to grind his cards out for another Guard Dragon. World Legacy Guard Dragon. We need to still grind it out for Tracer. I need to find out where you get Staff Leech from. Alright, so first I need to type in Tempest. I need to find out where you get the Dragon Ruler from. Tempest. Oh! I can get Tempest from a card pack. Oh no, from a... Oh, so I need to do Brio. Yeah, I've done 5D, so I can get Tempest through there. So I've done 5D, so I can get Tempest that way. I need Star Liege. Star Liege is in Soul Burner's pack. I can get that then. Right, guys, I'm gonna quickly just duel Bruno while it's fresh in my mind. I need to duel... No, Brio. I need to duel Brio for Tempest. I need to keep dueling him, then we'll get Tempest, then we'll go back to it. Because so far we've not actually got any progress and there's no damage run. Kind of a wasting our time. For saying that though, playing video games alone is a waste of time. Wait, what the fuck deck am I playing? Is this a Battle City deck? Oh yeah, Fiend Sanctuary, Final Face Off. Why are we using that deck? Jesus. Yeah, we need. Yeah, well, Halky 5 Rax Needle Fiber. I call it both. I call it Halky 5 Rax, and I do always call it Needle Fiber as well. But obviously, I can't type in. I can't type in chat. Oh, I can't type in the card hub Needle Fiber because it won't come up. But we do need to find Halky 5 Rax. It's welcome back, Tempest. Yeah, say Tempest. I'm just currently trying to farm Brio because he has Tempest, the Dragon Ruler of Storms, which I need. And I might as well do it while it's in my memory. Coffee, how you doing, buddy? Does anyone know which card pack Halky 5 Rack / Needle Fiber's in? Because it will save me from searching, because I can't spell Crystalline and I can't spell Halky 5 Racks. Look, that's Brio! That's the card I want! Just give me the Dragon Ruler and I'll leave. Just give me that Dragon Ruler. I just need that one Dragon Ruler for my deck. Ugh. Yeah, just... The only reason I'm doing this is because we were... Obviously, I'm still doing the run. We're still doing our run. Just that... Since we lost to Kyber again, I just thought we'll spend some points. I actually got a lot of my extra deck. Like, I think I'm missing 3 cards in my extra deck, and then that's that done. And we're missing about 10 or less cards in my main deck, and then I can actually duel people on the PS4. The only deck I'll have is literally my rocket deck, my rocket buster deck. That's the only deck I'll have, but at least then I can at least duel people on the PS4. Because I won't have any other one. But at least I would actually be to duel people on here. Look, we're making progress, boys. Making progress. Just if Brio would cooperate and just give me my deck. I ran into a Tenji deck earlier. It was pretty good. Was it, for instance, were you dueling someone called Nemesis? Like on the Switch, were you dueling someone called Nemesis? Because if you was, that's Patrick in chat, and he's testing a 10G Buster Blader deck. I haven't dueled it, but he says it's very good. But I'd like to duel it so I can find out. But obviously, he's on. Why do I keep pressing Y on that button? Yeah, I'd like to duel it. Just, obviously, I'm on the PS4 while he's on the Switch, so I'd have to wait till I'm back on the Switch to duel him. And if his Switch name was Nemesis, then it's Patrick. Mr. Witchcrafter Best Deck Boys. Who needs pendulums? Pendulums are for pussies, boys. Witchcrafters are for men. Witchcrafters are literally the best deck in the format, boys. So literally, just change everything Triff says. Instead of saying, well, say the exact same things that Triff says, but instead of saying pendulum, say Witchcrafter. It's literally the same person, just says Witchcrafter instead of pendulum. He's actually funny, Patrick. I really do like him. Oh, like him or her. I don't know who it is. I like them because literally it's like, right. Witchcrafter Best Deck Boys. But he says if his practice goes well for his tournament, he might use his 10G deck for a tournament he's in. And all power to him, guys. Everyone needs to fear Buster Blader. Well, maybe not Buster Blader himself, but they need to really fear that little dragon. Right, Brio, I don't care about your stupid ritual beasts. They were only good-ish to a point in Duel Links, but no one gives a shit about that. Can we just get it in? I mean, no one cares about a game that's dying. Obviously, the best game is clearly Legacy of the Duelist. And like, no one cares about a dying game like freaking Duel Links, do we, guys? I mean, who in chat cares about a dying game like that? I mean, we only care about Legacy of the Duelist. That's why we're here, innit? So clearly, I just want him to cooperate with us. But I don't care about Ritual Beasts. No one cares about Ritual Beasts. Don't remember last time Pendulum got a support. I remember every single ban list. Oh no, actually no, they did get some support. What is it? What's the Pendulum deck other than Endymion that's out? Is it Metaphors? Because Metaphors runs Pendulums. It's in what? Halky Fibrex is in Revolver's pack. Cheers, buddy, you've just saved me a golden. So basically everything I need is in Revolver's pack. I think the only card I need that's not in Revolver's pack is actually Starfleet, but that's in Soul Burners. But that shouldn't be too difficult to get. Come on, Brio. I just want one. I don't care about multiple copies of Tempest. I just want that one copy of Tempest. Just give me that one copy, son. I know you want to give it us. I want to know, this is all I've been doing all day. Just trying to get, I went through the remainder of the Link campaign so I could get to the card packs. And all day, all I've been doing is trying to grind cards to get points to make my decks to make my deck. That's all I've been doing all day. But obviously, if for some reason every single card I've used is rare. So, Imperm, rare card. Trap Trick, rare card. By the seam of it, Rocket Tracer, rare card. Finally, Tempest. Let's go. Ascator Dawnwalker, great card by the way. That's how I've been spending my time on the game lately. What, just trying to build your decks? Yeah, I mean, say, obviously, it's what I've got. It means the only thing I can do. Because obviously, the only thing I'll be able to do is literally just grind this on the Switch. But I've already got more points than I can chuck a stick at. So it's like, I don't need another Striker Dragon. That's now dead to me. It gives me something to do, because obviously then it means I can play the game more. Because on the Switch, the only thing I can do on the Switch is literally build a deck after a deck after a deck. And I'll tell you what, that does get boring the more you do it over and over. That's why I'm doing shit like a no damage run. It's because it's just something else to do, rather than just doing a deck after a deck after a deck. I need that World XC Guard Dragon. Right, we've got both World XC Guard Dragons. I don't need any more yet. I just need Rocket Tracer. It's the main thing I need from this deck. Phantasme, that's not bad. But yeah, it just gives me something to do, because you say I can't begin to describe to tell you how boring it is when you just have, like, you know when you have like 8 decks people wanting to make. Just build a deck, do it, go on to another one, go on to another one. You not half get bored of it. Ass Router, right, that's both Ass Routers I needed, I don't need any more. Again, just need that Rocket Tracer. Can I please, for the love of God, get a Rocket Tracer? Wait, is it? Is it? Because when I typed it in earlier, it said it was in... Because when I typed it in earlier, it said it was in Revolvers. Or Viruses. Yeah, Rocket Tracer's in Viruses Booster Pack. And believe it or not, Rocket Tracer's not even a rare card! This is getting ridiculous. Guard Dragon, what's it? I won't pay him whatever it's called. What, that card's banned for a reason. I never want to see him again. Oh, fucking magical muskets. I think Quick Launch was in. I think Quick Launch was in Playmakers, but you can get the Quick Launchers from the story, which I did get them through the story. Because when Rockets first was introduced into this game, obviously before the update, they were useless, weren't they? They were really useless because we didn't get like none of the good support. They were basically unplayable. So it's like most of the support for Rockets came after the update. Still, I've got all the Chow Slimes. That'd be really great for our Big Daddy Chaos deck. Right. So that's both of them. That's him added. I have another copy of Ass Router. Like I say, I just need Rocket Tracer. I still haven't got Hauki Fibrax. I know you said it was in Revolvers. I just want to double check. Yeah, it was in Revolvers. So, we're missing Tracer and we're missing Hulk from Revolvers card pack. Then that's that good to go. Right, boys, we'll go back to the grind. We'll go back to the grind. So, I need Justin Virus's pack, Tracer, and... Right, let me just see what I'm missing. So, I've got the top row. I need Tracer. I've got you, I've got Monster Reborn. I've got all the spells. So I just need Tracer. I've got the... So, in my main deck, all I need is Tracer and Starfleet. And in my extra deck, I'm missing IP, Unicorn, and Hulk. So I'm not missing that many cards, if I'm being brutally honest. I need to hope and pray Kyber doesn't summon another monster and beat me here. Chris on his way as well. Well, I'm not gonna lie, mate. Alright, might as well just fucking reset this now because I've lost. I'm not gonna lie, mate. With a, I can't even get a Rocket Tracer, which is apparently not even a rare card. Oh no! Wait. How come 5 Rags isn't a rare card? Apparently it says it's got no rating. Might be rare because I haven't seen it yet, and it's freaking pain in the ass. Let's put it this way: I've opened up that many packs, I haven't seen it once yet. Most probably is a rare card for all I know. Ancient rules. Fuck's sake. Oh no, Rukaios. Why do you have to summon 2 monsters? Right, now we can't even beat Kyber. It's a problem here. But, what was I going to say? I've started running Buster Rocket and it's broken. Oh, have you? Wait, what Ace? As in, what? The deck I've made, you've been running it, what, on the Switch? You've been running that, have you? What's your thoughts on it? Obviously, you've said it's broken, but what's your legit thoughts? Gustav, how you doing, buddy? I know you say it's broken, but what do you, like, do you reckon it... Like, I'm always welcome to feedback to make it better. Like, to make it more consistent. I'm watching, so I won't talk too much. No worries, mate. No worries, mate. All I'll say is, buddy, first, how are you? Second, and that's pretty much it. Cheers for stopping by. I'm just asking those 2 things. Those 2 things, buddy. How are you? And cheers for stopping by. Alright. That's 2 pieces of Exodia. 2 pieces for me and not for him. I'm gonna play Raigeki, just a bit of like monster control. Because for some reason I leave him with 1 monster, then suddenly turns out he has 5 on the field. Which is really weird, so I just have a bit of monster control on him. A bit of Matador. Matador beatdown. Wait, the other ritual. Wait, what ritual? I've got every single card in Jerry's pack. I've got, like, for Big Daddy Chaos, I've got all the cards for that one. I think the only thing I was missing was base. I think to make my actual one, I think I'm missing. What am I missing? I'm missing Lightning Storm. And that's about it really now. With the incantations, like, I've already got the other incantations. I think there's just a ritual monster wasn't here. I think the only one I'm legit am missing is like Lightning Storm. I could near enough make my deck that I've made, but I say I want to make Chaos Max better. Want my deck better. I want to like improve it. Because I was dueling with VLC against Patrick and also other people the other day. And it's not as strong as it can be. It can be stronger, I think. That's why, guys, I haven't made that pen video yet. Because, no offense, I think we could make the deck a hell of a lot stronger than what we've made it. So that's why I haven't made the video yet for it. Because I'm just kind of not happy with it, if you catch my drift. I'm going to get rid of that, because I'd rather keep the 2 copies of Swords. So I reckon we could thin it out a bit, really. Thin it out, like, get rid of like, the useless shit that we don't need. So, there's that. And also, it'll make life a little bit easier as well. Well, so I've got 2 Sanguines on the field. I think if I pop Sword... No, if I pop Dark Hole, only one of them's going to be added to my hand, innit? Like, guys, how do you reckon, like, how do you guys reckon I could change my, like, Big Day Chaos? Do you think adding cards like... Do you reckon adding, like, Nibiru or Kaijus to the mix would help it fare better going second? 1, 2, 3, that's 4 pieces of Exodia. Wait, that's 4 pieces of Exodia. Oh, 1. I can just play Dark Hole. Just to make it a better go second deck, that's all. Because realistically, the only things I have in that deck, like we have a lot of search power, but I think the only things I have in that deck, other than like to go second, realistically is what you want to do in it, is literally what? Like Lightning Storm and that's it? Does UK rain a lot? Yeah, a good 60-70% of the time it's normally raining. Or, not sunny anyways. I'd say rain into, like, cloudy outside. It's not like Wales or Scotland that's known of always raining. Ooh, look at that, boys. I like how he sets his field spell. He doesn't play it. He just sets the field spell. It's kind of weird, Reevil, but I'll let you have it. I need another monster. I need another monster. I'm literally a man-eater bug away and to lose this. I need a monster. When I say a monster I can use. I either need a monster or I need a Mirror Force to protect me here. That's what I want. In case shit hits the fan, we've got a good defender. Guys, Mammoth Graveyard with 2,800 attack points, boys. Oof. No, 2,800, yeah, 2,800 attack points. That's what you call a big, beefy mammoth. Right, all we need now is polymerization, then that's Gaia on the field at least. But all he needs is literally equip card, Ultra Cocoon, and we've lost straight away because obviously we can't out his monster, his Great Moth. Right, my Corn of the Unicorns will go to the top of my deck. I'm doing it this way because then we can out the Great Moth. But if he sets... However, if this is a man-eater bug, we've lost. I'm really playing with fire at the moment. I really am. Because that is either a man-eater bug set and we're lost. Or I can set up... It's a man-eater bug. Fucking lost, you twat. Fucking course. I just knew it would be a man-eater bug set as I tribute my monster. I just knew it was going to be like that. Like, it couldn't have been that beforehand. It had to be after I tributed. Weevil has turned out to be a really thorn in my side, and I don't know why. I don't know why Weevil is being annoying. I've never normally had this much problem with Weevil. Like the last time I did this challenge, even in practice, I never had this much problem with Weevil. Yeah, I think I am being unlucky. Because it's like, well, yeah, I think I am. Because it's like, say, Kaiba's obviously, I'll say Kaiba's a joke, but we can beat him easily. But it's like, I say with Weevil, we have been getting really bad hands. Like, I either get a handful of monsters I can't play, or I just get a handful of monsters that are weak, and then I just don't draw no defense cards. Get rid of Rude Kaiser. He's useless to me now. I'll say the only good thing about doing this is, like I say, it's a good way to farm the points you need. As I say, we are getting a load of points. That this alone is near enough made half my rocket deck. Which is great because obviously that's what we're trying to go for. So who's on the PS4 in here? MC, are you on the PS4? Is anyone on the PS4 in here? Because I'm close to actually dueling you all. Once I get the rest of my cards, I can actually start to duel people on here. Which is very, very good. Oh, so I've got another Swords Revealing Lights. Not what I wanted, but not bad. I only have this game on the Switch. MC, have I... Oh yeah, you say you have sent me a thing. I'm about to say, have I got you on the Switch? What you've got on there? Can't you snatch his blue eyes? Yes, I could. But if that face down card is... He's got a trap that's pretty much... It's basically the anime effect of Spellbinding Circle, where it makes it so a monster I think it's like Shadow Spell. Or Spike Spell, something like that. Something that makes it so it can't be destroyed by battle. No, that your monster can't attack and it loses 700 defense point. No, 700 attack points. So it's basically a... like the anime version of Spellbinding Circle. And if I did that and attacked, he could then counter with a blue eyes and I'd lose. That's why I was waiting for swords to expire. Because I've got now an out. Look, it's actually negate. It's actually negate attack. But it's actually, I've got an out to it now. So even if he does do that, I can play Spellbinding Circle on his second blue eyes. I nearly brought this on the PS4, then I held off until the Switch version. The Switch version's better. Look, see, this is what I mean. He's now got another blue eyes. So if he did play that trap, I would now lose. Because I would, obviously, his blue eyes would be stronger than mine. But now I can just steal his blue eyes and I've got two of them. Like, if he actually does it, I'll show you what the trap was. But I just need to, obviously... Either he needs to play it, or after this I'll show you what it was afterwards. But, like, Kaiba's back row is either negate attack, gift of the mystical elf, or that trap that I'm on about. But if we get to that trap, I'll show you what it was. and if we don't, after this, I'll show you after the duel. Because I'll just go to his card pack or his card duel and find out. That's 3 pieces of Exodia. Can we draw 2 more? No, we don't, but I do draw another Heart of the Underdog. I'm going to play the sword, so then I'm going to play Horn Imp, because then he can't counter. Blue Eyes attack. Give for the Mystical Elf. How does Kaiba feel that he's going to lose to 2 of his own Blue Eyes? 2 of his own Blue Eyes. That is karma. Like, Kaiba's obviously his favourite monster. Actually, I'm not going to play half the underdogs. Fuck it. I don't want to win with Exodia. I want to win with his own Blue Eyes. Because that's just fucking karma. Because that's just like, yeah, bitch. How does it feel to be on the receiving end of the Blue Eyes? Right, I'll find you the... what trap I'm on about. Right, I want to go now. Go up to Kaiba. Yeah, that's the trap. That's the trap. Shadow spell. Yeah, that's the trap. So this basically is the anime version of Spellbinding Circle, where the monster can't attack and it loses 700. Or it can't attack and it loses 700. And it loses 700 attack points. It's legit. It is legit the Spellbinding Circle of anime, because Spellbinding Circle has the same effect where it lowers it by 700. Obviously, the real version of Spellbinding Circle doesn't drop the attack, but this trap does. So it's like if I did that and attacked him, he could lower the Blue Eyes to 2300, and then if he summoned the Blue Eyes, which he did actually, and attacked, then I'd lose. Yeah, I did have that Karibo, but it was just like just being a little bit safe. That's what it was all about, really. Because, here's the thing, you never know what that face down card is until you beat them, right? Just 9 times out of 10 I've seen with Kaiba, it's a good 9 times out of 10 that face down card is always negate attack. But when he seems to run out of negate attacks, for some reason, all of the rest of the like his shadow spells always come after negates have all been gone. I don't know why, it's just a thing. Rude Kaiser, that's a beast warrior. Ah, so Rude Kaiser would gain attack points. I just need my monster to stay on the field long enough so I can go into Rude Kaiser, because going to Rude Kaiser wouldn't justify me giving up a Mystical Elf. Because the only thing that can out a Mystical Elf on his field is legit. Like, even Hercules Beetle can't out the Mystical Elf. The only thing that can out it is his Great Moss. Obviously a Hercules Beetle can if he soups it up. But apart from... oh wait, why am I in my battle phase? But apart from that, it is legit the only thing that can out me is his Great Moss. Now if I do draw... yeah, even if I draw Summon Skull, I can out both his monsters with Skull. This is what I mean. I could beat Kaiba, but whenever I get to Weevil, I just get a very unlucky draws. Like, to the point where it's literally, I am praying every turn. Like, look, like now. I'm praying every turn he doesn't get the cards to help me. Where it's like, look, like that hand. My hand was literally Gaia, Dark Magician, Rude Kaiser. I can't do anything with them cards. And then I draw Polymerization. Still can't do anything. So it's like, literally, I'm hanging on with one elf. And then he always seems to get either his cannon for his Great Moth, or he gets Man-Eater Bug. So it's like, I am really getting unlucky with Weevil. Like, really, really unlucky with Weevil. And I don't know why I don't know why I am, because it's like Weevil has never been this hard. And we've now lost cause of La Jin. Stop defense, Kaiba, what a beast. We will get through this. I'm sorry, guys. Again, I do apologise if this is boring. No offense. Even if I was speedrunning, it kind of is as bad as this. But say I'm not trying to speedrun. I'm just trying to do a no damage run. So if it takes the time, it takes the time. But it gives me something to do with the making decks, because it's like making decks. I say, like I said earlier, it does get boring when you literally legit make deck after deck after deck. It can get boring. So this just gives me something else to do. You enjoy this? Oh yeah, you just enjoy my suffering. So it's like, and also think of the hype when I actually beat this, because my god, it's going to be one of the videos I will edit like mad. I don't like the one, like, believe it or not, if Weevil is giving us a lot of trouble, Weevil isn't the one I'm scared about. The one I'm scared about is Bakura. Bakura is a run ender. Bakura knows how to end the run. Because his deck is built around burn. And it really is annoying to do it without, like, I'm not saying it's impossible, because I have beaten it. I'm just saying it's bloody annoying. No, it's not his Destiny board. In the first one, he doesn't have Destiny board. In the first one, he has basically Just Desserts and Coffin Seller. And Just Desserts flats out, like, Just Desserts flats out kills the run. Because obviously, you've took damage. That alone is an insta-kill. With Coffin Seller, we can't let a single one of our monsters go to the graveyard. Which, that doesn't sound that bad, because all you've got to do is take 3 of his, or all you got to do is take his Earl of Demise, and then you out his Earl of Demise. Like, his best monsters have got 2,000 attack points, which is really easy to out. Just the... By the way, I'm hanging on by the skin of my teeth here with a Gaia. If he summons even a Judge Man, we've lost. By the way, what was I going to say? Wait, do you have to do every duel back-to-back? No damage? Not back-to-back. No, not back-to-back. So, what the rules are... is it Scam? If I'm saying that correctly, buddy. The rules are, which I went through with chat, and you guys all agreed. So every 3 duels, I would get a checkpoint. So for the first one, I've got to beat Kaiba. Why is he not attacking my monster, by the way? It's very suspicious. So I've got to beat Kaiba, Weevil, then Mai. Then after I've beat Mai, I no longer have to do those 3 ever again. I literally just have, I go back to my neck, then I have to duel Mako. If I take damage again, I go back to Mako. Then I'll have to do Mako, Rex, and Bakura. And Bakura is the one that ends like 99% of runs. Since like Bakura can like Bakura is obviously a run ender, but that would be a second checkpoint. Then we keep going. It's what you guys decided would fair, so it wasn't too difficult, but then it wasn't like too easy. If you catch my drift. So it's not like, oh look, I've got a bad hand, I'm resetting on Weevil. Oh look, I've just took damage, I've just reset on Weevil. It's not like that. It's like if I do take damage to Weevil, I've just got to do Kyber again. Yeah, I say it is a tough challenge. Obviously, it's very tough, but in practice, like I have done it off stream. Obviously, I did it first to see if it was actually doable. I got all the way to bones before I took damage, so I mean, bear in mind, it did take me a good. Right, we're talking like a good, like what, 20 attempts to beat Bakura, but I have beaten Bakura without taking damage, so it is doable. It's just a matter of getting to the bastard again. And like, here's the thing, even if I get to Bakura, I've then got to beat Miko and Rex. Like, Miko is near enough a free duel. It really is a free win, beating Miko. It's getting to, Rex is a touch and go. Obviously, Bakura is the run ender, but Weevil is never normally this difficult. I've never struggled this much on Weevil. Like, Mai is a 50-50, because obviously, if you... Bear in mind I've just lost this. If he summons a monster, I've lost this. Like, it's... Joey's deck is actually better than Yugi's. In terms of pure power, Weevil is like... Joey's is better than Yugi's. The downside is, all Mai has to do is play a D-spell. Please, for the love of God, do not play a monster, Kyber. All Mai has to do is do a D-spell, Harpy's Hunting Ground, or Harpy's Feather Duster, and then we lose. Because obviously, like, those would destroy our field spell, which then makes it weaker than her Harpies. So you just have to hope she just doesn't get them. I still want to know, Attack the Moon must be one of the biggest memes when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, you know when you think of the first season, everyone always comes up with Attack the Moon. I don't know why, it's just a thing everyone just does, innit? How did we manage to come from literally Kyber, don't summon a monster, to literally having 4 pieces of Exodia and maybe win? This is legit weird. Like, this is what I mean, like, look. We got lucky and got, like, we got back into it. You can do the run. You can do it. You just got to hope and pray sometimes the AI agrees with you. Like, it's like, say, I can beat Kyber. I've beat him many times, as you've all seen. Like, bear in mind, once you know, I beat him twice without using Exodia. Every other one has used Exodia. It's a bit weird. But we've obviously, you can see, you can prove it's doable. It's just Weevil, for some reason, I am getting bad hands against Weevil. And that Pegasus being held hostage with a thing. Oh, guys, everyone loved that with ones. Like, you know when they break into Kyber's, apartment, like, you know, like where he's hiding out to get his deck, so Ghost Kyber can duel Yugi. They literally break in and they're like this: Mr. Pegasus wants a word with you. They might have censored the gun because, you know, they can't have guns in a kid's show. It's just like, right, so Mr. Kyber wants a word with me, and you're oh, he's off this then. I don't know what it was. Looks like a freaking holiday resort to me. But they break down his door, and it's just like, and they're just pointing like this: you! We want you! It's like, we have chosen you, boy. It is absolutely hilarious. Which is a shame, because in the sub, Kyber pulls one of the biggest bullshits that's ever happened in anime. You know when literally, you know, is it Primo? No, not Primo. They is one of the other ones. Is it Primo, the one with like the Tristan haircut that's got like a big pointy one? Is it Primo or something like that? Like, he actually tried to shoot Kyber, and Kyber reflected it with a simple card. I just threw a card in before the click so it couldn't shoot it. Oh, and obviously they cut it out, because obviously they're not going to put that shit in a freaking, in the dub, because say they can't even say, like, oh, you are an idiot, without freaking it being censored in the dub. Right, for the love of God, just let me get some good draws! One of the biggest bullshits that ever happened in anime. Isn't that the most of you... Mate. Mate, see, Series 1 of the original anime was absolute fantastic. Like I say, half the bullshit is basically what they come up with. It's like, oh look, my zombies cannot die. They have... It's like, you can't kill my zombies. As long as, bear in mind, Call of the Haunted, continuous trap like it is, but for every single zombie monster. Yeah, legit bullshit. But it's like, look, my Call of the Haunted can resurrect all my zombies indefinitely, and they can't die. But second they go into defense mode, second they have their attacks drop to 0, they instantly all die. I say some bullshit goes off. So, yeah, there is a lot of bullshit in the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Let me age your dinosaur into extinction. Best way, bro. Best way. Right, Karibo. Look, guys. Wait, why can't I... Oh, yeah, Karibo has to be in the damage. It is for damage calculation. Look at him. The little Karibo. He saves the run. Epic little dude. That's why Karibo, guy, do not underestimate the power of a Karibo. The little guy can save the best of runs. The little guy who goes like... Literally, he's OP in this run. You take no battle damage. He's literally... The little guy saves the runs. But what's another one that they do? Oh yes, I can use... Like, he can, like, what is it he does? Oh yes, let me summon out my 1000 Dragon without polymerization. Literally, can you imagine if 1000 Dragon could be summoned legitly just by guessing correctly on a time wizard? Oh yeah, the flotation ring. That was a good one. That was a good one, the flotation... Isn't it strange the castle that's lost its flotation ring is still... Oh yeah, and Catapult Turtle raises Gaia's attack power to 3200. As if! I wish Catapult Turtle could raise its attack points by 500. I wish Catapult Turtle could do that. And what else was there that was bullshit? Oh yeah, all my creatures are protected from the night. In the night, you can't see my monsters. Oh, there was some fantastic bullshit in the anime. I absolutely love it. I kill a beetle. Wait, can my monster withstand that? Yes, my monster can withstand that. Guys, what were some other fantastic good ones they had? I'm actually going to get rid of Celtic Guardian. I'm going to keep Feral Imp in defense mode. Because then if shit goes wrong, I've still got a good defender. Oh, I'm medium okay defender. I'm attacking the Hercules Beetle simply because that's another equip he's lost to stop him from going into the moths. Oh yeah, the the dragon getting weak here. But the best bit I still love about that, like I mentioned earlier, when Celtic Guardian sliced off one of the heads, he didn't beat the monster. He legit beat one dragon head. So, oh yes, I'm gonna monster reborn a dragon head. How does does that make sense? Oh yes, you beat one head of my Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Here's Monster Reborn. I get it right back. Oh yeah. Can you imagine if Great Moth had that ability? When it attacks, it can basically just... Do I lose my Feral Imp? I'm going to say yeah, I'm going to lose my Feral Imp. Because if I attack now, he legit can only make his monster with one more equip. Right, guys. He's got one more equip in the whole deck. Without that, he can't summon a Moth. We summon that. Apart from Man-Eater Bug, nothing can out-summon Skull. Which is huge. Oh yeah, but can you imagine if Gaia... Oh no, if Great Moth had that ability, after it attacks, all monsters on the field lose 100 life points for every, like... I don't know, for every 10 seconds. That was funny. Oh yeah, Makyu makes... Oh yeah, what is it? Makyu increased Summon Skull's attack power to 3,500. I really wish Makyu basically made Summon Skull go to 3,500. That'd be absolute sick. Let's put it this way. It will out a lot of monsters if it did. Magical Mist washes the field clean. Of course it does, mate. Of course it does. I wouldn't expect anything less. Oh yeah, he did use it during Weevil's turn, didn't it? Because Great Moth was about to attack. Well, yeah, but you have got to think, though, in the anime, every single magic card is at... Well, in the first original anime, I should say, every single magic card is actually a quick play. Like, for instance, when... Like, against Yami Merrick. You know when Yugi plays... Yugi played... What card was it? Like... I think it... Oh yeah, he just had his Great Moth in his hand. I think it was Fiend Sanctuary. He better not deck out again, but I'd be glad if he did. But it's like when Yugi played Fiend Sanctuary when Ra was about to attack. Obviously, Fiend Sanctuary isn't a quick play, but in the sub, he actually says quick play magic activate. So every single magic card in the anime was actually a quick... Well, I think every single magic card in the anime was legit a magic card, if you can... Well, a quick play, if you catch me drift. Right, the only reason, guys, I'm not attacking with Curse of Dragon is because if he's got a Cocoon of Evolution set, we lose. Because Cocoon of Evolution would be at 2,200 defense. Obviously, Curse of Dragon isn't powerful enough to out that. But if we get a Horn of the Unicorn and equip that to Curse of Dragon, I'm more than happy to attack every single monster he has. Because look, he's only got 2 Cocoon of Evolution, so he's still got 1 more. So that's why I'm not attacking with my Cocoon of Evolution. And also Hercules Beetle as well. Like, next turn when I play Gaia, I'm more than happy to attack every single monster he has. Because Gaia can out every single one of his monsters. The only other monster that he can out me with is a Man-Eater Bug. But we have Mirror Force set in case shit goes wrong. And we've re-got Karibo back in our hands. I think I'll just go into Gaia, actually. We're just going to Gaia, because that saves me tributing my monsters. And Gaia has more attack points anyway. Bandit Keith's machines can't be destroyed by Jerry's magic attacks. Oh yeah, there's that. And also, Time Wizard makes all of Keith's monsters go rusty. Actually, technically, Jerry lost that duel to Keith. Jerry lost that duel. Because Slot Machine destroyed... Right, so when Jerry destroyed... Was it Bowl Dragon? Keith took damage. And then he played his trap to resurrect his monster, right? Jerry, on the other hand, he got Slot Machine attacked into Red Eyes, destroyed Red Eyes, I think, and then Joey takes no damage, then plays the same trap as Keith to resurrect his dragon. Bear in mind, his trap, for one, only... Wait, is this enough to win? Yeah, that's enough to win. Bear in mind, his trap is only good enough, or only works on machines. Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon is a machine, so that works, yeah. Well, then Joey's got a crypt with Dragon Claws, which only works on dragons. So, legitly, Joey cheated, and he technically took no damage. So, Keith should have won that twice over. The more you think about it, the more Joey actually cheated in that duel. Because, oh yes, here's my Dragon Claws on my Red Eyes Dark Metal Dragon, which is a machine monster. I believe it's a machine monster. It's not a dragon, I don't think, because in that it wasn't a dragon. It shouldn't have been equipped by it. And then he played a trap card, which should have took damage, but he didn't do it. Shit hit the fan, boys. Right, we don't have our field spell, but we have Kunai with chain, which is enough for us to survive, I hope, Mai's attack. Because obviously if she plays D-spell, it can't out-add Kunai. And Kunai can make Axe Raider a lot more powerful. It all depends if she's got an out to it. Heretic sign. This is not a good sign. This is not a good sign for me. I've lost my slipper. It's there. RP. Let's give a big battle. Oh yeah, that was a lot of bullshit as well. My plays Elegant Egotist to summon Harpy Lady Sisters. Apparently, Harpy Lady Sisters counts as free tributes if you want to summon the Ring Dragon of Ra against Yummy Merrick. Think about that one. That was season 2 as well. I don't think so, my dear. Oh, wait. I want to have when it declares an attack. Right, now I want to play Kunai with Shane. Now, my dear, I can make it so my... Great, do I want to do it when I gain 500 attack? Yes, I do. That will out her monster. So sorry, my dear, but enjoy your trip in the Shadow Realm. Jerry sets Time Wizard as a spell. Also, what else does he play as a spell, guys? What else does he play as a spell? Copycat. Copies one card in the field. Oh yeah, I'm going to play a monster that can copy the spell. That can copy a spell card. Oh yes, I'm going to play Copycat to copy polymerization. I know this is going to be Icarus. Oh, it's not Icarus attack. Oh, oh. Guys, we may have hope here. Yeah, we may have hope. Don't get your hopes up yet, Mega. Don't get your hopes up yet. Don't get your hopes up yet. Don't get your hopes up yet. Come on, come on. Just set. Just end your turn. Just end your turn. Just end your turn. Good. Right, come on. Graceful Charity, let me draw some good cards. Let me draw some good cards. Grave Robber, I can't use you. I take damage. I'll get rid of Rude Kaiser. I get my field spell, so that makes my monster even stronger. We can play Fusion Conscription, which we can get the baby. We can go into Thousand Dragon. If you say bullshit well enough, I literally, well, it's like, I love how half of the things in the anime, especially in the first season, it's some things make sense. Some things are pure and utter what the fudge are you smoking. Mako is still the best one. Oh yes, to dry up your field spell, I'm going to attack my own spell card, the Moon. Who comes up with this shit? Like, you know when the writers come up with that, how do you think they did that? Right, guys, all we need to do is survive one more turn. Come on, Mike. Just set pass. Just pass. Just set monster pass. Set monster pass. Don't play it face down. Yes! Come on, guys. We might get to first checkpoint. Come on. Right, attack with Axe Raider's got the most attack points. Yes. Attack with Thousand Dragon. Got to first checkpoint, boys! Yes! That's how we do it. Second time on my. Second time. Two-shot my, boys. I told you, get past Weevil. We have a chance. Right, boys. We've got a checkpoint. No longer have to do Kyber. No longer have to do Weevil. Those three are gone. Right, guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause the timer. Simply because we've got a few points. I know it's a 7k, not a lot. Just going to quickly do a few packs on Virus because we could get Halky Fibre Axe and Rocket Tracer for my Rocket deck. So I can duel some of you guys on the PS4. I am very close to making this deck. Checkpoint, let's get some big pogs, guys. So now, I want to know the next checkpoint is when we beat Bakura. And when we beat Bakura, we have beaten one of the hardest duels while doing this challenge. Because legit, I say, last time I got there, 20 plus attempts to beat him. 20 plus. So, like I say. Oh yeah, by the way guys, so Terra Guru, when? Yeah, so the next checkpoint is going to be one of the biggest ones of all time. My Shadow Ghoul can go through walls. Oh, that was great. My Labyrinth, my Labyrinth wall. 3000 defense monster. Oh yeah, my Labyrinth wall. You have to walk through the maze. Oh yeah, that. So can you imagine, guys, if Celtic, like, do you reckon if Gate Guardian had the effects of the anime, do you think it would be playable in the TCG? And what I mean by that is, in the anime, Gate Guardian had the abilities of all three of the elementals. Like, it had Suijin's ability, it had Suijin's and Kazijin's abilities. So do you think if Gate Guardian had those abilities, do you think it would be worthy of the cost of going into Gate Guardian? Because Gate Guardian in the anime is 10 times better than Gate Guardian in real life. Because Gate Guardian in real life is basically has no effects. It's basically a vanilla monster. Like, the free cards to summon out, Gate Guardian is stronger than Gate Guardian. So it'd actually makes sense if they did it that way. But I don't think we got Hulk and I don't think we got Tracer. Let's just have a look. Oh, we've got one Tracer, guys. We've got one Tracer. We need two more. We need two more Tracers. And then we need Hulk. Then, after that, I can now then do Soul Burner's pack. Right, boys. Time to attack the moon. So Mako is normally a free duel. I think I've only failed on Mako once. But by the way, guys, speaking of Attack the Moon, what's the one card we draw? Attack the Moon! Exclamation mark. That freaky fish guy. Mako Tsunami, what a name, by the way. Mako Tsunami, it's like... Okay, Mako, what deck do you use? I use a fish deck. I would never have guessed with that name. Right, that does out my monster by a lot, actually. I need Golem Sanctuary, because that really helps. Oh, we draw it as well. Right, Mako, just don't summon a monster that can out this, and then we're good to go. Because when Golem Sanctuary is swapped from defense to attack mode, we can literally out his entire board. Look, this is what I mean. Jellyfish. In the anime, guys, in the anime, that thing can absorb attack point. So that thing can absorb spell. That can absorb spells. It's legit. Oh, well, not spells. It can. Right. Do I get rid of Yumi? Fuck it. Destroy the field spell. That makes that weaker. Flip you back down. Thank you very much. Yeah. that one card can negate Summon Skull's attack. Bear in mind, Summon Skull is 10 times stronger than it. Oh, what's he going into? Right, that thing ties with Golem, so I don't need to worry about that yet. When he plays Yumi, then I need to stop that thing. Other than that, his amphibious monster and his whale is the only thing that can out us. You know, if you summon Skull against Mako, he legit has no out. Actually, no, the only out he has is Torrential Tribute. It's the only out Mako has. So all you gotta do is keep popping his back row. Because Tornado Wall makes it so he can't take damage, which is not very bad, which is not bad. The downside is Mako does run free Torrential Tribute. Which, obviously, if he's running Torrential Tribute and you summon your one monster that can beat his entire board, it can out you. And Torrential Tribute will make it so things get a little sticky. I'll let him attack in the Giant Soldier of Stone. Then if he does set a card, I can literally just flip it, just move into attack mode, and then I can pop the card and summon Curse of Dragon for free. Right, set a card so I don't have to worry about Torrential Tribute. Oh, he's not going to set a face down. No. Right, so I'll sacrifice Giant Soldier of Stone for Curse of Dragon. Then I can attack the one monster that even if he does play... That if he does play Yumi, I can still out. Because if he plays Yumi, I would have to play my trap to out him. But if I beat this now, he can't out me with Yumi. Like, he would have to play a stronger monster. I'm just not sure how strong his defensive monsters are. I'm just not sure if a Curse of Dragon can beat his entire board. I just don't know how powerful his defensive cards is. I mean, we have got a checkpoint. Even if I do take damage, I can just reset on Mako. It's not like it's a problem. Let's say, this is what I mean, like, Mako is legit a free win, like a free duel. Most of the things he does, you can legit just out him. Because majority of the time, he just hasn't got a clue what the fudge he's doing. Right, that will make life easier. I'll equip that to Rude Kaiser. Because that will make life easier. I'm going to flip the Golem Sentry. Use its ability. Put that back into his hand. Flip it face down. Play this Golem Sentry. Play its ability. Flip that back into his hand. Then flip it back down. Right. Rude Kaiser is going to attack into whatever else he has. Curse of Dragon attacks that. So, I think next turn we could near enough beat him. Fortress Whale Oath. This is one of the only monsters he has that can out us, but we can stop it from attacking. Is he going to enter battle phase? Right, enters battle phase. Play the spell Bind Circle. Stop the whale from attacking. Have a nice day, Mako. Right, Summon Skull. I'm just going to tribute my dragon for Summon Skull. Then, whatever monster he summons, he can't out me no more. He can't out mine. Now he can't out any of my board. I think we've beaten Mako, guys. I told you. Mako, absolutely easy duel. Easy clap. Next turn, we beat Mako. Because whatever monster he sets, Golem Sanctuary can just bounce it back into his hand. And we go to attack him directly. So that's Mako done. Rex can be tricky. Because obviously, Rex, whenever you play, you know, like, normal, like for us, you know when you play Fossil Dig, you never go for a level 6 monster, do you? Right, I just hope this... Actually, no, Mega. Guys, we're not even going to risk it. If I flick my monster, I could trigger Torrential Tribute. We're not even going to risk it. Just go for the attack. Just don't risk it. Just don't risk it. There you go. Mako done. Mako done. Right. I'll put some music on, guys, because music stopped as well. Oh, yeah, shit. Was I supposed to stop? Hold on a sec, guys. Hold on a sec, guys. Let me stop timer for a sec. I think I was supposed to... Oh, yeah, I have stopped the music. Okay, never mind, guys. I thought I didn't have music on this anymore. I thought I had my music on still. I forgot about that. Right. Rex's dinosaurs are weak to fire. Yeah, his dinosaurs are weak to fire. Yeah, don't tell them that. Right, so on to now Rex. Right, the thing about Rex, like, you know, whenever we play like Fossil Dig, obviously we in the TCG, I don't see in real life, we search obviously Oviraptor and all that. Rex searches out a level 6 monster, so you can't play that, which is nice. He has got a monster that can go up to 2,000 defense points, which is kind of scary. So it's not like we're out of it. Like, this is actually a very bad hand. A very bad hand. We just have to hope whichever monster he plays has more than 1,000 attack. Like, if he just sets a monster, we can just obviously use Soul Exchange and we're good to go. What? The cheating bastard! Right, that was actually a bad hand. Right, so we've got to go back to Mako. What a cheating bastard. You just knew it, boys. Well, at least it doesn't take us long to freaking beat Mako. Yeah, Rex. Whew. I must admit, that was we didn't draw a single monster. We didn't draw a single monster. Joey's deck is normally not that bad. I think he's incorporated, like, you know, because like now, Joey's deck has got the Battle Guards in it. Like, you know, Storm Battle Guard, Lava Battle Guard. So he does have, like, a lot of, it does have, like, what's the cards I'm thinking of? Like, a lot of, like, Soul Exchange and all that to tribute Rex's monsters to summon his Battle Guards. Which is not a bad plan, if I'm being honest. It's not a legit bad plan, right? Oh, we popped the Torrential Tribute, boys! Oh, I'm going to set that Swords Revealing Light, so then he can't attack Giant Soldier of Stone. And I'll just flip Soldier of Stone back into defense mode to pop that final face down. Then he can't do anything. But then I can just summon out Dark Magician and out his monster. Right, this now out. That, which was Tornado Wall. I'm going to tribute, actually, Mystical Elf for Curse of Dragon. Because then I still have defense and I have attack. I do need to be wary of Fortress Whale, though. So next turn, I would want to set Destroyer Golem, then sacrifice both our monsters for Dark Magician. Because then even if he does bring out Fortress Whale, we can just out it. Attack Mystical Moon! I like how Yugi played this and it just made Mako's monster stronger. It was legit hilarious. The reason why I'm keeping Soldier Stone, if he plays any spell or trap, we can just move it into attack mode, destroy the card. But I'm going to go like a... Oh, right, I'll set this and just hope and pray he doesn't summon Fortress Whale this turn. I can go into Dark Magician next turn. We just have to hope and pray he doesn't go into Fortress Whale this turn. He doesn't go into Fortress Whale. Right, we're good to go. We're good to go. Right, summon. Tribute you two. Go into Dark Magician. And even if he does go into Fortress Whale, we are good to go. And Dark Magician can burn him for 2,500 points of damage every single turn. Does Golem Sentry. Flip it into attack mode. Its ability bounces that back into his hand. Actually, we're burning for 3,300 every turn, which is nice. Very nice. So, he attacks, Dark Magician attacks. Flip you face down. Good to go, boys. Good to go. Mako, why is Mako so easy while all the rest of them aren't? Right, put Beaver Warrior into attack mode. Flip you into attack mode. Flip you face up. Golem Sentry's ability again forces that back into his hand. And now we go for the win. Alright, boys. Mako is done again. Now it's against Dino Dork. Even if we do this, I know for a fact we'll get to Bakura, we'll lose instantly. Because Bakura is an absolute bastard. If it takes me 20 attempts to beat Bakura, God knows how long it's going to take me to do it this time. But the only good thing is, we beat him once, we never have to do him ever again. You know, next time we get to Rex, if we get another bad hand, I might just go second. Because Soul Exchange is so much better going second. I might set a monster in defense mode. Because if he summons a high-powered monster, we're lost. So I'd rather just go and play it slow for now. Look, Soul Exchange, we've lost. Oh, no, we haven't lost. Because you can't conduct the battle phase the turn you play Soul Exchange. So we haven't lost yet. You can't conduct the battle phase the turn you play Soul Exchange. Gursaurus' ability just resurrects my Axe Raider, so I don't particularly care about that. Right, we're going to play our own Soul Exchange on his monster. Tribute it for Swamp Battle Guard. Hopefully that's enough to put him... I'll put Axe Raider in defense mode because hopefully he puts his Gillosaurus in defense mode. Hopefully. No, he's going to attack with it, but I can just attack over it, so it's not a problem. Oh, never mind. Right, what we're going to do, we're going to play Soul Exchange on that face down monster because I don't know what it is. We're going to play Lava Battle Guard. It does mean we miss another turn to attack, but these two brutes power each other up. I think a Red Eyes and a Serpent still out our board, so we need to now start thinking about attacking Rex. Wait, what the fuck do we have in a polymerization? Oh, those two things. Yeah, now we need to start thinking about attacking Rex. So, obviously our big beater Swamp is going to attack his face down. It was the Red Eyes Black Chick, so we're glad we outed that thing. Right, Rex is down to a single card if he draws it. Next turn I might just tribute Axe Raider for a stronger monster. He will add, look, he always adds his level 6 monster. I don't know why, but he always adds his level 6 monster. Soul Exchange. I'll just save Soul Exchange because if he summons a monster next turn, I can just tribute it off. Right, so now it's all down to basically what he top decks. If he just literally sets past, Swamp Battle God attacks, Lava Battle God basically wins. And what we'll do is sacrifice our other monster to bring out another Lava Battle God, which makes Swamp Battle God even more stronger, so it's guaranteed to punch over his monster. This is what I mean, the egg. Look, that egg has 2,000 defense. That, on top of that, makes it 2,200. We can't out that legitly. So this is what I mean. Rex can have a monster that can outrun. Right, guys. We've made it to Bakura. Guys, I want everyone's guess in chat. How long do you think it's going to take us to beat Bakura? Please bear in mind, like I say, it took me... The first time I beat him, it took me 20 plus attempts. How long do you think it's going to take me to beat Bakura this time? Bear in mind he can end us in one turn. Because he is legit a run ender. For no damage, he is the run ender. I think we'll be in the 20s, if not 30s, by the time we beat him. I've got enough for 11 packs, so we'll just quickly buy those 11 packs. One and done, I've got faith in you. Mate, if we beat him in one, I will be over the moon, because... Like, here's the thing. Second we beat Bakura, I never have to worry about that horrible duel ever again. Alright guys, we've got another Rocket Tracer. Oh no, we've got all the Rocket Tracers, right. All we need from Revolver's pack now is literally Hulk. But I don't need to worry about spamming his pack anymore. So that's good. So yeah, so literally, if we get past Revolver, because say, when we get past Revolver, when we get past Bakura, that's our second checkpoint. We need to beat him. So you see what I mean? Like, what we did in the first run was I didn't get a checkpoint till I beat Bakura. So you know all those duels we did? I had to do every single one, then get to Bakura and hope to beat him. So this is what I'm saying. With 6, like, I had to do 6 duels to get to a checkpoint. The run was near enough impossible. Because it was like, I would have to get a legit, I don't know what odds, but the brilliant streak, then beat Bakura to then get a checkpoint. It was really impossible. Like, with these ones that you guys have been nice to me, I get on every 3 duels. At least if we do fail on Bakura, Mako's an easy win, Rex is a 50-50, Bakura's a run ender. At least now we have more chances to get to Bakura to beat him. So, we might get there. Right, I think all I need in my main deck now is... I think I just need Star Liege. Let's have a look what I need in my extra... Well, let's see what I need. No, 45 cards. What am I missing? I'm missing a spell. What am I missing? Oh, Boot Set to Launch. I'm missing that. That should be in here somewhere. It's there. Right. That's Boot Sector. Right. All we need in my main deck is now Star Liege. And then in my extra deck, we're missing Halky Fibrax, IP, and Unicorn. Right, boys. Back to it. Right. You all are being generous, but I don't think it's going to be that easy, boys. Let's have a, let's see how long it takes to beat Bakura. So, boys, like I say, so the reason why Bakura is so hard, in case you didn't, I did mention it yesterday, but in case you weren't here, right? Bakura has access to Just Desserts. So Just Desserts will flat out deal us 500 damage, which instantly ends the run. Like, a single Just Desserts, we lose out of the bat. If he plays Coffin Seller, we can't let a single monster go to the graveyard. And bear in mind, he does run Man-Eater Bug and he runs Morphin Jar. So if he plays Morphin Jar, while he has Coffin Seller, it's near enough a game over. Now the reason that normally with Yugi's decks it wouldn't be a problem. But the reason why this is a problem is because, like say, because due to anime, again, anime is the reason why I fucking hate the anime. Yugi let his friends around a campfire choose his freaking deck. Like, oh yes, Yugi, this is my favourite monster. Put this in your deck, please. So it's freaking horrible. So basically, Yugi's deck is 10 times worse. Basically, that's what it is. If it's me explaining, I do apologise. But I'm just trying to lay out you a picture here. So we have got, like, look, destroy, like, Breath of Light. We have Happy Lover, fucking Sea King. And look, the highest monster in our hand has 1,000 attack points. Yugi's deck is outright garbage in this duel because of his friends interfering with his deck. Look. We aren't even running Gaia. He's took Gaia out for his freaking best friend's Flame Swordsman. That's how bad this deck is. It's not like if Yugi had his deck that he beat, I don't know, freaking Weevil with, or freaking Mako. Like if we had the deck we had against Mako, holy moly, would this be an easy duel? This would be an absolute easy ass duel. Do we have that? Of freaking course not. Right, I'm gonna have to... Do I bet he doesn't have a card in his hand? I'll play with Geku, because knowing him, he's got a card on the field. He's got a card that I don't want to see. I want to know, if he plays Coffin Seller and attacks us, we lose. Dark Magician, I can't play you. Right, I'm literally going to lose now, so I'm going to play Monster Reborn to resurrect his Stone Ghost. Ghost is going to attack his monster. It is a Man-Eater bug, so he's going to destroy Ghost. Kind of neutral, so I'll leave that for now. See what I mean? Like, if he had Coffin Seller, technically we would have got around Coffin Seller, because it went to his graveyard, not ours. But if he flips Coffin Seller, just desserts, we lose. Just desserts. Let's say we're just flat out lost. This is what I mean, guys. Just desserts. Literally, a single trap ends the duel. Like, Bakura, like, I think even, like, you know how Merrick has a lot of burn cards? Merrick is a pushover. Yami Merrick is an absolute pushover. Merrick defeats himself. Because literally all Merrick does, oh look, here's my freaking, like, here's my revival jam, attack into it, life's a fish. Fantastic. Literally, Bakura is absolute horrible. And like, if we had this deck against Bakura, it would be absolute GG, boys. GG's. But we don't. Because that would be far too easy. So basically, it's how many times have we got to beat Mako and Rex to get to beat Bakura, and it's going to be a tricky one. It's going to be a tricky one, but I reckon once we get past it, it shouldn't be too hard to get to... It shouldn't be too hard to get past. I did have a high defense monster. I knew he had one. I knew he had at least one. Right, now I just need to attack the moon to destroy the field spell. So yeah, now that I've painted the picture for you, do you all have any form of sympathy for me against Mako? Not against Mako, against Bakura. I'm experimenting right now with a Ghost second Tenji deck that Ruins Dark Ruler no more and 2 Nibiru so far. I'm 5-0. Oh, well done, buddy. Well done. Have you got any other hand traps or is it just Nibiru? Sounds like a fun deck, I'm not gonna lie. Sounds like a very fun one. Two Ash Blossom and Droll and Lock. Oh, Droll and Lock's a good one. Droll and Lock's very situational because actually no, Droll and Lock might be good. Droll and Lock it might depend on because like is this 5-0 in testing or is this 5-0 in like ranks? Oh wait, what the fuck's that? Never seen that card before in my life. Right, these two monsters do more attack than my Dark Magician would. So I attack with both of them, but I'll tribute with Dark Magician. Unranked, play the Goki deck and expect a completion. Droll and Lockbird will shut it down, and if Droll and Lockbird didn't shut Goki down, your Nibiru would, because Nibiru, well basically Goki summon more than, Gokis can literally legit summon like fucking 10 times a turn. So it would, I say you on the Switch right, Coffee? Are you on the Switch? So I'm more than happy to duel you and I'm more than happy to duel Patrick's. I wanted to test out because Patrick's got a Buster Bladed 10G deck. So I'm more than happy to duel both of you and see what kind of decks you've got. To see, obviously, I'm more than happy to see what decks people are like to experiment with you if you will. You're on the PlayStation, buddy. Let me get my deck and let me build the rest of my deck. I'm more than happy to duel you afterwards. When I build the rest of my deck. I just need 6 more cards and I can duel you. Right. I've got cost down so I can instantly summon out a Larval Battle Guard. The downside is Larval doesn't really have high attack points. You want the other one, really. We'll summon Garoozis. Why don't some people like running Dark Ruler? Because you can't. Yes, you pierce the board, but you can't. Beat your opponent. Like Dark Ruler makes it so you can't deal damage. So you might out the board, but you won't out the opponent if you catch my drift. I'd rather go for the Baby Dragon play. Rex, don't be another egg. It's not another egg, I'm good to go. If he attacks, I can just play Sakuritsu armor, so I'm good to go. Yeah, so that's why people, like, in the TCG, people don't run Dark Ruler no more, because they just don't need it no more. Like, Dark Ruler was good to pierce to pierce one of the unbreakable boards that's Adamancipator, but they don't need to break. Obviously, Adamancipator doesn't need breaking anymore, because it's, without Block Dragon, it's lost its recovery. So that's why you don't really need to run Dark Ruler no more. Dark Ruler no more. You don't really need to run it no more. That was a nice one. What we really need is to draw a Swamp Battle Guard, but I don't need to worry about any one of his monsters. Because right now we could be attacking right into an egg and we would lose. I'll have to do Mako again. But what we need is to draw that card. I'll show that Rude Kaiser because he'll have more attack points than the rest of them. Actually, if I just play Kunai with Chain and equip onto Garuzi's, then that can out-even the egg and I'm good to go. Now Garuzi's can out even if he does have a mythical egg. Just need to make sure he's set monster. We attack with Garuzi's, then we don't need to worry about any monster he basically plays. So you know you said you're running Ash Blossom and you're running yeah, you know how you said you're running Ash Blossom and you're also running Droll and Lockbird. Are you running like 3 Droll or are you just running like the 1 Droll? Right boys, back to Bakura, back to the run ender. Can we beat him? Can we get to that second juicy checkpoint? Stay tuned, boys and girls. I keep switching between 1 and 2. Tanya still needs... Oh, it still needs work. Okay. God, Yugi's deck is fucking shit. You just saw me discard a Dark Magician. There's a reason for that. We're running three Monster Reborn, so it's really helpful to get rid of your high-powered monsters. So then you can just Monster Reborn them back. Because 9 times out of 10, he will always get rid of them. He would always set a Morphing Jar. And you don't really want to get a Morphing Jar, particularly if you're not like now. For instance, he's just played double Coffin Seller. So if that face down card of his is Man-Eater Bug, we automatically lose the run. Man-Eater Bug, we've just lost. Because second hand monster goes to the graveyard, Coffin Seller will deal us 300 points of damage. So what hand traps are you running then? You're just running Ash. So is it just Ash, Droll, and Imperm? Is that the only thing? Obviously, I know you said you're running Nibiru, but are you running like Imperm as well? Hey, look, it's Tristan. I actually didn't see Tristan, if I'm being honest. Yumi, guys, we've got Attack the Moon. Sorry. I never even saw him, if I'm being honest. I've got to equip Beaver Warrior with Horn of the Unicorn, because then it rivals his Mad Lobster, and that might give us the chance we need. Play the Spellbind Circle, attack the Lobster. That outs his turn. Rude Kaiser. That's not going to save me now. Boys, look at my Beaver Warrior. Juked up Beaver Warrior. You'll hate to see it, don't you, boys? Juked up Beaver Warrior. You know, if we draw another Horn of the Unicorn, I'm so equipping it to that Beaver Warrior. By the way, all we need is one... No, lost. Fuck's sake, Mako. Mate, I was just about to say, all we need is one more turn. Right, let's see Tristan. Where is he? Oh, he's there. Hello, Tristan, who's never in the game. Hello, Tristan. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was just about to say, all we need is one more turn, and I could literally out his board, and he literally had the one defense monster that legit can put up a defense. Like, the only monster he has in his whole deck that can near enough have defense points is his, like, island turtle, and that's the one thing he had in his field as well. Which you just knew it was going to be, didn't you? And straight out of the bat, we've got Fortress Whale. Holy mother of God. This is not looking well. All I need to do is try and get to my summon skull and we win. All I need to do is summon that skull and we win. Jesus Christ, this is bad. Right, I can out his snake and then I would lose because I could play Karibo to save me for a turn, but my next top deck would be Horn of the Unicorn, and I'd have to hope he doesn't draw a monster. I might do that because then that way it does protect me. Because if I just did this, I'd legit survive one turn. With this, I survive the turn. Oh no, I survive the turn if he doesn't summon a monster. Mako becoming hard. What the fuck's happening? Oh, he's playing Yumi, and he's just played a monster, so we do lose. Mako. Mako with the cheese. You hate to see it, boys. You hate to see the Mako with the cheese. I want you to know we had a fantastic start as well. We had Attack the Moon and Golem Sentry. Legit, it doesn't help that he literally opened with Fortress Whale, which is one of his which in defense, Fortress Whale is his second highest monster behind Amphibian Beast. But I've never seen Mako open up with Fortress Whale. So it's like, and once the thing that was like add insult to injury, we had Summon Skull in our hand. And Summon Skull can out any monster in his entire deck. That's the thing that hurt here. Why did you set Fortress Whale's Oath? What a moron. Oh, Legendary Fisherman. That can out our Golem Sentry by 50 attack points. Right, I need to draw Summon Skull here. Mystical Elf, that's just as good. That's just as good. Mystical Elf will literally protect us. That's just as good. Because nothing he has, apart from Amphibious Beast and Fortress Whale, can out Mystical Elf. So that's really good. Attack the Moon. I'll play it, but I don't really need it. I'm going to set this just in case, because if he does like play Amphibious Beast, at least this way I can survive the turn. Because if not, he would just attack me and then attack me directly. Like now, look. If I didn't set that other monster, amphibian beast would attack my monster, then he would attack me directly. So I legit need to draw a way to stop amphibious beast, or I need to draw summon skull. Oh yeah, hey, right. If this is torrential tribute, I am fucked. Please, for the love of God, do not be torrential tribute. Please don't be torrential tribute, Mako. Just let it be tornado war. Don't let it be torrential. Yes, it's not torrential. Right, destroy the beast. We're good to go. Set the Griffle. Hopefully it doesn't do anything. I want to know he's most probably set now torrential. So if I can get away with it, I don't really want to keep summoning or flip summoning or advanced summoning monsters. Because then I'll trigger a Miracle or trigger a torrential. I want to trigger a torrential if I have an out. Like if I draw like a Mirror Force, that would help me a lot because then I can trigger torrential and don't need to worry. Or if I draw Karibo, because Karibo can save me if I do trigger the torrential. Because I can just he tries to attack me, Karibo, I'm good to go. Or Monster Reborn. I've got like 3 outs that could save me now. Because I really want to set the Giant Soldier Stone. But obviously torrential will just destroy it anyway. Like oh shit. Oh, my canvas froze. Oh. One sec, guys, my canvas froze. Let me try and sort it out. Oh shit, you can hear me twice. Oh, you can hear me twice. Oh! Webcam, where are you? And we're good to go. Okay. It's a real shame I can't flip summon that. And I'm back, boys. Sorry about that. I think I just disconnected something with my foot. Fisher! That's outed you. Mate, please attack the middle monster and I can out your back row. I can out the back row. Right, I can finally out that back row. Switch it to attack mode. Attack the moon, trigger you. Attack the moon, trigger you. Oh, it was that. Why have you had MST set that entire time, Mako? Why has he had MST set that entire time and not played the card? What the hell, Mako? Right, I'm taking a huge gamble that he's not going to summon a monster at 1300 attack points. Oh, thank God, Fiend Kraken doesn't have enough. Fiend Kraken is 100 attack points less. Thank you, God. That was a huge risk. Why did you not summon Great Right then and go into your battle phase, you stupid AI? And we got rid of Tornado Wall. Yay. I think they did. That was just ironic. It's like the card I'm going to. But bear in mind, he even played like the card is even Giant Soldier of Stone, and it was Giant Soldier of Stone that he flipped to attack mode and attacked his own and attacked it. So I think they did legit make it just for Giant Soldier of Stone. I think they did. I can't think of any other reason why they would. Ouch. I mean, Attack the Moon is legit a really bad card. It's only good in this duel against Mako because the guy loves his magic cards, and Attack the Moon is just classic anime. Because why not? Sonic Boom. Right. Back onto Rex. Back onto Dino Dork. Hopefully we can have another crack at Bakura. Alright, is Dino Dork going to make us go first or second? He's going to make us go second. Okay. Not bad, not bad. We have basically 1900 attack points. And we have Trap Pole. That's going to come in handy. Right. So play the field spell that gives axe rate. Right, I want you to know, right? We've now swapped our very powerful field spell, Gaia Power, for Shogun. Or Shogun. It's like Gaia Power made our monsters 500 attack points stronger. This field spell makes them 200 attack points stronger. So why? I mean, I know Joe's an amateur, but what do you think possessed him to think, yes, that is the correct choice for me? Because I don't get it why he swapped one great field spell for a weak one. When they legit do near enough the same thing. Just that one works for all of his earth attributes, one works for the race, like warriors. Right, you'd be stronger than that one. This is most probably going to be Bottomless Trap Hole. So at least it will trigger the Bottomless Trap Hole. No, it wasn't Bottomless Trap Hole. It was Threatening Roar. He probably felt... I'm not surprised. I know he's a high school student, but you know what? Shit happens, doesn't it? Oh, Red Eyes Black Chick! You know what's coming. The legendary Red Eyes Black Dragon. Probably wanted to buff Flame Swordsman. Yeah, but he's got a Salamander. Wait, what? Oh! Trap Pole doesn't trigger if it's normal or special, if it's normal or flip summon. Fuck you! The one card that could... Oh my god, that is absolutely shit taking the piss. I legit wasn't worried because I thought Trap Pole would trigger. You're telling me Trap Pole only works when it's 1400... when it's normal or flip summoned. No wonder people took out Trap Pole for Bottomless. Bottomless is just 10 times better in every single way. Because that's when a monster is summoned, not when the bastard is normal summoned. Like, regardless, it's flipped or whatever. Yeah, pit's gone. Wow. That's how you get, boys. A cheeky red eyes on the field and avoid Trap Hole. Cheeky red eyes via the chick. And here I thought Dino Dork could be a cinch. Oh, I really thought that was going to be Amphibious Beast. At least it's not Amphibious Beast. Oh, it's got a pass. Can't do it. The only thing that can add to 2 defense points is Amphibious Beast or Fortress Whale. But yeah, but back to what you were saying. So, wait. Oh, that could out. Right, that can out his monster by 100 attack points. The only... again, we just need to hope he doesn't get Amphibious Beast. Actually, should have equipped that to Beaver Warrior, because I could have done Mystic Moon and Horn of the Unicorn and equipped them both to Beaver Warrior. I could have done both on them. That would have been so much better. Because Beaver Warrior would have had way more attack. I think Beaver would have had more attack points. Wait, so 700, 1,000. It would have had 2,200. So it actually would have only been 100 higher. Right, the only thing we have to worry about defensively is attacking into Island Turtle. Because it can deflect us. But that's if he's setting it. I don't know if he's... Yeah, look, Island Turtle. We had a 50-50 shot. And we took... Oh my god. That's actually making me sick that we had a 50-50 shot. Fucking hell. Guys, we were 50-50 off from having to reset again. Jesus Christ. That is what you call luck. That is what you call luck. Please don't be Amphibious Beast. I've got nothing to protect myself from an Amphibious Beast. Any high-powered monster would literally save me now. Any high-powered, because I would literally just be attacking with that. Or another Horn of the Unicorn. Or a trap. Anything like that will save me. I just need to draw the card. That's fine. I can easily out that. I can easily out that. I'm still not going to put Beaver Roar into attack mode. Any good monster can out me because of Yumi. So we're not going to put a monster in attack mode yet. We're not going to flip another monster. I am literally on borrowed time at the moment. I am so on borrowed time. Any decent monster can make me lose the duel right now. 2 of his monsters I could flat out lose. I need to draw a good card here. I need to draw a good card here. Please, Yugi, for the love of God. And use your Heart of the Cards bullshit. Just draw Summon Skull. Mirror Force. No, lost. Fortress Whale, we've lost. I want to know if we top deck a good card now, I will literally rage. Because I know we've lost, but what we were gonna... Oh, sorry, I don't know what we were gonna draw because obviously I don't know what we were gonna draw because of Horn of the Unicorn goes to the top of my deck. This is what I mean. We were on borrowed time. I'm sorry. how many draws do you need to do before you draw a monster you contribute or Mirror Force? Any one of those I needed, but I didn't draw the cards. But how hard is it to draw the card? Even a Rude Kaiser would have done it for me, because I would have just tribute. Because then I would have tributed my monster, and I would have got Giant Soldier, then I would have got the Horn of the Unicorn back. Like, even Swords Revealing Light I would have instantly triggered, because that would have helped me a lot as well. I hate the return to the top of the deck of Horn. Yeah, that's doing it dance. I mean, you got to think, Horn of the Unicorn needs to have like a balance card to it, right? Like, for instance, what's I going to say? Oh, we had to Torrential Tribute. That's nice. So yeah, like, they had to balance Horn of the Unicorn out though, didn't they? Because Horn of the Unicorn, it's a flat out 700 attack and defense. So it needs a balance, and the balance they found... Hold on a sec, boys. Yeah, and the balance they found was legit. Give it 100, like... Yeah, the balance they found was make it so it had, so it goes to the top of the deck. Because they're not going to give any equip card and make it, oh yeah, it flat out gives you 700 attack and defense. No one would ever do that. Because that's just too powerful. MST, oh. It's Amphibious Beast. Oh, please let me draw an out to Amphibious Beast. I've got basically one more turn to draw an out to Amphibious Beast. I'm tightening up my defense. Actually, no, I can get a free attack off the Jellyfish. Then I need to swap you to defense mode next turn. Oh, yeah, I completely... Yeah, so don't get me wrong. I am on your side here. It's just... Obviously, they've got to give it an out, and that was its out. That they had to give it that condition to make it playable. Oh! You draw it, boys! When you draw it, yeah, fudging draw it, boys. Oh! That's when you draw it, boys. You top deck the Summon Skull when you need it. This is why Summon... Back in the day, Summon Skull was freaking meta. 2,500 attack points on a single tribute. This is why he was meta, boys. That were top deck and a half, boys. Top deck and a half. And guess what? We've just top decked another beastie monster. Right, is that enough to win? That's 20. That's 5. Yeah, that is enough to win. Boys, Beaver Warrior coming in clutch. You never thought you'd see the day. Right, back to Dino Duck. Hopefully this time he doesn't have a stupid freaking way around a freaking trap hole. I'm going to go second because we have a lot of go second cards. Oh, don't jinx it, bud. Don't jinx it, bud. Right, Sakura Tsurami, that's a fantastic card. Just needs to draw some cards to go with it. Why does Rex always... Right, let me swap controllers. Yeah, why does Rex always summon... Oh, add that level 6 monster to his hand. Polymerization. Guys, my only out to this board... My only out to this board is Time Wizard. Maker got washed away. Oh my god, what the puns. I'm still holding out for a Beaver Warrior FTK. Oh god, right, Mega. Here's my 10G Buster Blade extra deck. 2 Buster Blade Fusion, the Synchro. Drago Berserk, Alki Fiberites, 2. Drago Master. Avamax, 2. Do you need Almirage? Do you need Almirage in the deck? Like if you do, you do. I'm not saying yes or no, but do you need Almirage? Tenji. Yeah, guys. So yeah, it's about to think, guys. My only out to this is literally a Time Wizard, and we've just hit 10 likes, a big pog. So guys, get those freaking look right, guys. Heads or tails? Heads or tails, chat? Is it heads always wins? If you want to link off Buster, well, a better one would be to go into Link Karibo if you want. Because Link Karibo, at least you can survive the attack. And also you can tribute... And also if you get another level 1 monster, you can re-summon Link Karibo from the graveyard. So you can get your another level 1s in the graveyard better as well. Right, I'm going to go for heads, boys. I'm going to go for heads. Come on, let me see that eye. Yes! Come on, boys! Come on! Come on! Yes! Come on, boys! Fucking Time Wizard for the win! Come on, boys! That's what you call the luck of the draw. The luck! Oh mate, you can tribute off my Time Wizard. I don't give a shit anymore. Time Wizard has served his purpose. Oh my god. I'm gonna set this. I can see... Oh yeah, it's a good job I did set that as well. I'll leave Giant Rex because that's easier to out than his Dino. I need a Soul Exchange. Give me a Soul Exchange. Give me Soul Exchange. Fucking X-rated. Rex, please don't top deck. Don't top deck, Rex. Oh yeah, I know it'll give it protection from card effect. Tribute 1 monster at the top. Wait, so you just tributed a monster for the same stats, Rex? What is the point? Please just let me top deck Soul Exchange. And we've lost, boys. Fuck's sake. We even had the Time Wizard look as well. Right, guys, you know, because we've been going at this challenge for 2 hours and 39 minutes. I'm going to call it here for the challenge, and I will do it. We shall continue tomorrow. I'll keep the timer up so I don't have to keep resetting the timer. Yeah, look, tribute your big opponents. Look. Read the tip. Read the tip. Tribute your opponent's monsters with Soul Exchange. It doesn't help when you don't draw the bastard card. If you don't draw Soul Exchange, how are you supposed to tribute your opponent's monsters? I tell you, This game's tooltips make you absolutely laugh. It was a good try. It was a good try. So let's put it this way. At least we've made it to a first checkpoint. So it's, let's say, Mako and Rex, they can cooperate and they're easy to make them cooperate. The one that's going to get us, like I say, is Bakura, and it's going to take a while to get past Bakura. But it's, once we make it past him, I reckon we can get a lot of progress. But like I say, we do need to make our way past Bakura, and he's off it. Like, you saw how for 3 times, like, yeah, for the 3 or 4 times we got to Bakura, it was literally within turn 1 or 2, we lost. Like, his first turn, he set Man-Eater Bug, Coffin Seller. Nothing I have can out that. The only thing I have that can out that is Erigeki. It's the only thing I can do to out that. And even if he sets like Coffin Seller or Morphin Jar, again, nothing I can do can out that unless I Regeki the Morphin Jar. Why am I not getting Halky Fiber X? That's really annoying. Oh, against the Despots. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look, actually. So, 1, 2, 3. So, checkpoint. 1, 2, 3, checkpoint. 1, 2, 3, checkpoint. 1, 2, 3, checkpoint. 1, 2, 3, checkpoint. 1, 2. Oh, Seeker is mid-tier for a checkpoint. Arcane is the checkpoint. That's unfortunate. 1, 2, 3. That's a checkpoint on the Bakura before you have to face him again. Oh no, after you beat Bakura, then it's a checkpoint. 1, 2, 3. Then you have a checkpoint on him. 1, 2, 3. Valen's not bad. Valen isn't even bad. Because Valen is the one... Right, we get a checkpoint when you beat Alistair. So that means you get a check... Means the final checkpoint is Valen. So you literally go Valen, Raphael, Darts, Yamayugi. So it's literally... You're like, you get a checkpoint here. So basically, it's if you beat Valen, you could beat the run. Because Darts shouldn't be too much problem. Yugi's a freaking pushover. Raphael, could be tricky. So it's literally just like, that's not bad for your final checkpoint. It's basically, your final checkpoint is Valen. You just need to get there. Like, all these shouldn't be too bad. It's a bit tricky, Seeker, but all you, like... For Seeker, all you need to do to beat Seeker is open Monster Chain and... Is it Light of Concealment? Something like that. All you need is those 2 traps and you've beaten Seeker. But look how quickly you get there as well. All you need is to beat Bakura. Second we beat him, I reckon the run is going to go so smooth. Well, not so smooth, but it's going to go a lot smoother. We just need to beat Bakura. And we're already... Wait, I didn't add one last one to the total because we just lost, didn't we? And we're already 17 runs in as well. Patrick, I'm going to end the stream now, buddy. But if you want to have a one quick single, or if you want a one quick match, I'm more than happy to duel you quickly before I go to sleep off stream. Yeah, I'll most probably go again coffee tomorrow. Because I've still got to self-isolate till basically Monday the 2nd of November. That's when I go back to work, Monday the 2nd. So I'll most probably be streaming near enough every day till then. So we'll continue with this. We'll continue with this tomorrow. And again, guys, I'm sorry if this is different and boring. Like with me basically doing near enough the same duels till I get lucky, really. But it's something to do, and I really want to do this challenge because then it's a good challenge. It would make a fantastic video. And you get to see how much pain and torture we've had to go through as well. Because how many run, like what? It took us near enough an hour and 50 minutes, I think, or an hour and 40 just to beat Mai. So I reckon that, like, you know when you do it, when you get to your checkpoint, it's not half rewarding. And it would be super rewarding when we beat Bakura. Second Bakura, I've not got a problem with. Ish, I don't know yet. Actually, I haven't got a clue, but it shouldn't be too difficult. This Bakura is going to be trouble. Well, yeah, Patrick, if you're here, buddy, just if you want to do that, if you want to do a Swift Duel afterwards, because I can try with one of my decks if you want. I'm more than happy to give you a try, mate. And hopefully tomorrow as well, I complete this deck, so I can duel on the PS4 as well. No, Patrick's playing a. Well, Patrick's testing a Buster Blader Tenji deck, so he's testing out that. So he wants. So it's like I just want to see if it. I want to test it basically, see how good it is. Because I don't know, it could be a good one to do. Oh, we can do it tomorrow. Oh, we'll do it tomorrow then. So I didn't know if you want to do it like quickly now before. Well, I'll finish stream. If you want to do it like quickly off stream like now, but if you don't want to do it, mate, you don't want to do it. I'm not gonna force anyone to do anything. That's not my style. I try not to force anyone to do shit. Oh yeah, no worries, buddy. If you're around, then we'll do it tomorrow, then, buddy. Well, yeah, guys, like I say, I'll catch you all late tomorrow, guys. Again, this is something different, but I do hope you all understand, and I do hope you all enjoy it as well. I remember my first time playing through the Despots was really annoying since I was new to. Mate, he's annoying. Mate, even in speed runs, Valen kills a lot of speed runs because Despots just beat Lord of the Reds so easily. But yeah, guys, I shall see you all tomorrow. Hopefully we get past Bakura. Big pogs if we do, boys, so stay tuned for that, hopefully. And hopefully we build the rest of my deck so I can duel people tomorrow as well on the PS4. So, boys, wherever you are in the world, take care, enjoy yourselves, goodbye.